Okay. Hi guys! It's good to see everyone here today. Hello, hello. Sorry for the delay, but this is fine, you know? It's our first time doing a tournament, but I hope everything goes well today. We have our first team ready to go. I think, yes, Pikaryoku and Fortnite Spartans. Hi guys! Oh, and also, I need to introduce Jam. I kind of forgot about my teammate here. Hey Jam, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. It's me and Kel's first time commentating, so go a little easy on us.
Yes, please don't flame us off the ends of the earth. But then again, this tournament is all centered around flames, huh? And it's fine. We're gonna be flaming all of you anyway.
Yeah, if we're doing really bad, then you should say something.
Yeah, we're just here to meme on all the teams, regardless of who you are. We're just gonna laugh at your weapon choices.
We're gonna laugh at everyone's comp.
Yup, and especially if our team is gonna be streamed, you guys are in for it. Right.
And everyone's gonna have like a terrible comp. It's like not even.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, I don't know. Maybe some people will try like the next closest thing to meta. I'm expecting some probably spot dualies. Oh, it looks like we're starting. Oh, it's Rainmaker. Oh right, I forgot I made this map list. What did I write again? Oh right.
Like you thought you're actually going for the challenge theme.
Oh my gosh, they're trying it. That is amazing. We're already starting off with the challenge comp. I can't believe they've done this.
I hope they win. But they get popped.
Wait, how did they get the pop? This team can't paint. I made sure of it. They don't have any paint. What the heck happened there?
I think Fortnite Spartans really. What, Ikayoka goes 3 down already. Definitely.
Okay.
This is the comp, not gonna lie.
It might have been a comp diff.
Fortnite Spartans get the check really quick, pushing their advantage. They go 2 down though here. So Ikayoka's probably gonna get the pop again. Working them back up.
I guess that big swig is coming in here for the Rainmaker pops, but is that
it?
Oh,
Respawn Punisher? Is that right?
Wait, Respawn Punisher?
But Fortnite Spartans, he's getting staggered down. He's going 2 down after 2 down. Ikayoka getting a good job of slaying all of them.
Watching some of them boost their gameplay. Let's go! I was not expecting to start off with the challenge comp, but I am certainly pleased.
I can't believe this team would just torture themselves like this.
I honestly wasn't expecting any team below like Div maybe 5 to go for the challenge, but I'm all for it. Props to them.
5 for the challenge? Isn't it only like $20?
Yeah, it's 20 bucks per team member.
Are we playing this for like an hour?
It's still 80 bucks for whoever goes for the challenge.
Oh, for sure, 20 bucks per team member.
Wait, is it
HD
them? Wait. Jem is the one playing Nozzle Nose on Karyoku's team? Oh my god. I didn't notice. Probably should have paid more attention in the beginning.
Yeah, mate. I was kind of surprised by the comp itself being here.
I know, right? I was already gawking at just the fact that the comp was being used already. We're just very new commentators. We've never done this before, if that was not made obvious enough already.
Fortnite Spartans making another push. Big swing, going after the Rainmaker. Actually gets the pick, and Fortnite Spartans goes 3 down. Dumbledore is contesting the pop though. Super high DPS. I think it 1 before. In fact, coming out. And Fortnite Spartans going 2 down. All the specials coming out from Ikayoku. Big swing gets another pick.
Oh my gosh, the big swing is getting all the kills.
Trick is going in right now.
Oh my god!
The Rain Blaster.
We got the pop too. Oh my gosh, they've taken the lead. Let's go.
Trick with another ink back within like 20 seconds.
That was so quick.
This Big Swing has been alive for like the longest time. It actually killed everyone. Oh, but Ikayoku goes basically alive.
In shock, honestly. Just watching.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
It's only a 5-point lead though, but getting the lead with that comp is kind of impressive.
Honestly, they still have 1 minute on the clock. It can still change, but I'm just so happy people went through the challenge. I didn't think people would do it.
Oh, Fortnite's Spartan gets 3 down here, hopefully getting a chance to take the lead.
Gosh.
The wipeout all the way up to uninkable. Wait, with the knockout too? No, they can end at 1 point.
Oh my gosh, wait, it's at 1 point.
Another chance here. They have to knock out.
It's not over yet.
Rainmaker.
I got it again.
That's gonna be almost the wipe for Ikayoku. Oh, but 1 goes down for Fortnite Spartans.
This Big Swig is trying its best.
Ikayoku just pulling out of spawn now. Hoping to contain mid and just keep them from getting that knockout.
I don't know if these refreshments are enough to keep them going. They have 10 seconds.
Oh, they get a pick of the Rainmaker, and it's just the H3 alive! With 1, the respawn Punisher, maybe?
You know?
Oh, no. And the first game goes to Fortnite Spartans. So sad the challenge comp didn't work out.
That was so much closer than I thought it would be.
Right?
That was
I mean, when they got the lead, I was super surprised. I was like, ain't no way they're gonna win with a 5-point lead. But also, like, getting that with the challenge cup is so funny. And that Big Swig was so good too.
I know, right? Props to that Big Swig. They were doing such a good job. Everyone joining in today in chat. A lot of people recognizing me because I am a Twitch streamer that has just been on a break for a few months now, but I'm just doing an unofficial return to to say hi to everyone and try hosting my own tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so stressful. Oh,
it is very stressful. I don't think Jam and I really slept.
Yeah, I did not. I woke up like 2 hours before the tourney, and I was like, wait.
I kept waking up. Like, I went to sleep at maybe like 5 AM and then was just on and off sleep. Just all the way until 3 PM.
Yeah, I kept waking up like every hour, being like, oh god, tournament today.
Oh no.
My alarm went off, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get out of bed.
Okay. I have my map list that I made yesterday that I totally did not forget what I wrote down. But we have next Clam Blitz on Flounder Heights. I think I added this map just because I wanted to see what it's like to do Clam Blitz on Flounder Heights. I don't really think we've played that before with our team, right, Jeff?
Not really. I remember. I remember I stood up in tourney and I was like, huh, I've never played this before.
I know, right? I don't know how to go.
Because I think crab on this map is kind of super oppressive. Like, you get it on next to the basket and you just hold them in their spawn. Because of the map design.
There's also like little cubbies on Clam Blitz Flounder that like you can hide in from a crab. Like, that crab can only cover so much of where someone could go into towards that basket.
We can go on and on about just like how maps work without Splash, because
I know, right? But now they had no crabs.
No crabs. Well,
now what?
But I don't think Splat Dualies are gonna work out if you pick those. So I have to go to like L3.
Let's see if they decide to continue with the challenge comp.
Oh, they are!
They are! Oh, they are!
The sponsor deck probably has actually a pretty good chance.
Brush. Heck yeah. Love Ink Brush. Totally not biased. Let's see.
We see 3 ninjas on the side of Fortnite Spartans. Both teams just picking up clams right now.
Luckily for them, you know, our challenge comp is just like 90% just recon.
Wait, honestly, yeah. 2 down on the side of Fortnite Spartans. Hopefully they get something going on here from Ikayoku.
They both have the clam. Oh, the Big Swig's able to stop. That clam.
Big Swig and Big Blue get their 2v1 on the football.
Oh, Whales, huh?
Whale and back coming out.
And back.
Ikayoku hoping to push back Fortnite Spartans. They might get this push here. Alpha is going down. All of Ikayoku pushing up. Oh, but the Big Swig goes down.
Oh no, that's 2 down for Ikayoku.
Yeah,
looks like
by that their push. Fortnite Spartans doing a good job of pushing them back out and playing it patient.
Looks like Fortnite Spartans has been able to take most of map control now. They may be looking to push here once they get one more special on top of their Booyah Bomb.
Big Swig trying to push them out of mid right now and gets the pick onto the junior. That's honestly like most of their paint gone from Fortnite Spartans. So they can push up here. Oh, but the Slosher Deco and the H3 go down. Big
no,
fall.
the 3.
The 1v2, 1v1. Just the bamboo and Sen here.
He's doing his best. All by himself.
But Ikayoku teammates coming back really quickly. Oh, the Progo is down to the H3 with Respawn Punisher again. It's actually
H3 with
offensive.
Respawn Punisher.
Oh, they have the team of Fortnite Spartans trapped down here in this corner, and they get a pick. Can they get the next one? Oh, they escaped to it. Oh no, but their teammates catch them. There's a big chance for Ikayoku.
They have most map control.
Fortnite Spartans going 3 down. Zipcaster coming out from the Slosher Deco. Dalpaduli's trying to make some pressure. Ninja swimming around, making a menace to society. Actor Cooler coming out, H3 getting the wipeout! And then here comes the clams. First score going to the challenge comp. Absolutely wild, honestly.
I know, right? They were so aggressive in the beginning of the push. I was not expecting the challenge comp to have that much pressure early on.
The natural comps. Even though all the meta weapons are banned.
Is doing really darn good for themselves.
H3 gets wiped out on their push. That is not a good sign. Fortnite Spartans definitely looking to push up here. Only 8 clams though, which is definitely not enough to make a push right now. Ikayoku holding mid. Oh, what the brush gets picked off by the Big Swig again. The football comes in, but I don't know if it's enough with only 2 teammates.
As a rush, I really do hate rollers, but I don't know if I would despise facing a Big Swig. Now I just might. This Big Swig is scaring me.
This Big Swig is good, honestly. When we made the challenge cup, we didn't expect you to be good at the weapons.
I mean, people have been practicing. It's just Ikayoku has kept that a secret. I've been keeping an eye on Twitter, trying to see what teams would be willing to try this challenge. And so far, there's only 2 or 3 that I'm aware of. This is certainly a surprise.
Big Swig going down to the suction bomb from the Forge Pro. Maybe Fortnite Spartans does another push here. They do have all the pressure in mid right now, keeping Ikayoku in their spawn, basically. But they just don't have the clams right now.
They just have so much more pain than Ikayoku.
Oh, but 2 down coming from Ikayoku going.
Oh,
the brush
gonna keep fighting that. Brush 1v1.
Big Swig lives, just putting that massive paint down. Fortnite Spartans can't push up.
They're doing such
coming
a
out
good job
2 specials
defending.
from Fortnite Spartans.
What's this dance? Okay.
The dance around the bubble. H3 going for the pick. Oh, and they get it.
H3 wins.
Huge pick from the H3. That junior is the paint for Fortnite Spartans. H3 gets traded out. Wait, Fortnite Spartans only needs to live through this overtime. Oh, but they go 3 down. Huge chance for Fortnite Spartans.
Oh, the brush running in.
Trying.
No.
Catch the football.
Oh.
All
The
of
Nausea stops in their
teammates back
tracks.
up, just defending the football, and they kill it again. It's just the Forge Pro left, and they survive overtime with the lead.
Oh my gosh. The challenge comp takes the
win. Sloshy Deku Bamboo win. Glamblitz Flounder 35-20. Isn't that something?
I can't believe this. People weren't supposed to win with the challenge comp.
We're supposed to win. We didn't expect to get out $80.
My wallet is in danger. Oh my god. Knowing this information, we just might have some mirror comps of this challenge, and I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do.
I mean, may the third team win.
That's what this tournament's about. The skill tiff.
I think.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, the fact that the Big Swing is so good because this is like the paint for that challenge comp. Like, I don't think anything else functions without the Big Swing's paint. The fact that Ikayoku's Big Swing is like that good makes it like somewhat more viable for sure.
Definitely. I mean, like none of their subs or specials in that team really paint like at all. There is no paint pressure except for that Big Swing.
Well, yeah, their subs are what? Angle shooter, splash ball, point sensor,
auto bomb.
Auto bomb. Yeah, that's a much to work with.
The next match is Splat Zones on Mako Mart. I didn't want to be too weird with the map and mode picks. Like, I did have some Wahoo and Mahi to a lot of people's dismay, but you know, it's because we don't have as many crabs and no E-leaders. I figured this is an off-meta tournament, might as well have off-meta maps and modes as well, but I did put in some that are classics, so let's see how that Big Swig will hold up the paint on this time.
Wouldn't be surprised if the challenge comp does well on this map because the Big Swig's paint, Sloshy Deco's pressure on Stack and Plat is going to be huge. And Bamboo has been proven to be good on this map as well. No paint specials though, which is probably a problem. Fortnite Spartan's going with essentially the same comp we've seen from them so far. I think that's a roller now instead of a brush.
And then they also have the blaster as well. Yeah. That's new. Maybe they're thinking, well, they don't have paint, so I guess we don't need it either.
True. Their way to Fortnite Spartan spawn gets picked off.
No, the Bamboos. Oh my gosh, they're already 3 down in favor of Fortnite Spartans.
You're getting a quick lead, but Fortnite Spartans trying to overtake them here with a pick on the H3, respawn punished. Sorry. Just such a deal to get the H3 respawn punisher. Why is it working?
Apparently it is. It may take a bit for us to not be dumbfounded by everyone's abilities with the challenge comp right now.
We're probably gonna be confused by everything in this tournament. Big Swing playing around their splash roll really well here, pushing the Forge Probe all the way back. Sloshy Deco pulling up the tri-strike, getting 2 picks off of that.
Karaoke needs to cap the zone soon though because the time is ticking down. They don't seem to be able to push out of their spawn though.
Most of them are close to special soon though. Whale coming out from them Bamboo. 3 down going for Fortnite Spartans. They need to cap this soon.
All that's left is the Bamboo painting. He's done it.
Basically the wipeout onto Fortnite Spartans. H3 pushing up with drinks and getting caught up by the blaster though. Sloshy Deco looking for the trade. Bubbler goes down for the blaster. Oh, gets traded out anyway. Fortnite Spartans have huge map control here. Everything is yellow.
He wasn't able to suck up the Booyah Bomb, but he lives anyway.
Anyway, exactly just that powerful. 2 down for each team here. 2v2. Fortnite Spartan, or Karaoke, excuse me, holding on to their lead though. Oh, they lose control. They're looking to get this pick, but they maneuver around, and that's the wipeout onto Karaoke.
We still have 2.5 minutes left. Those penalty points aren't going to last very long. H3 is
H3
struggling
looking
with
for
this
the
blaster.
blaster.
Oh.
Don't get traded out here though. Escaping the 2v1. Oh, the direct onto the Sloshy Deco. 3 down Fortnite Spartans again. Just the Forge Pro left.
That bamboo is painting like their life depends on it.
They're tapping quick, yeah. Fortnite Spartan going 2 down.
You can't help but cheer for our challenge comp here. They're
Yeah, even if they were like,
oh gosh, they're 2 down.
No. Oh, but the wipeout. They probably will get another chance here.
They still have the chance to push. They
Lots
still
of
have
time
penalty
left.
points and lots of time on the clock.
Bamboo has their whale again. Alright, looking. Fortnite Spartan going 1 down. This could be huge. This could snowball. Bamboo's painting the zone.
Bamboo is painting.
Chip casting up from the Sloshy Deco chasing down one of the members of Fortnite Spartans.
You take the 2v2. The big stick takes 1.
Did they
2?
Oh! 3 down on Fortnite Spartans.
No!
Oh, but the blaster stops the push.
No, they weren't able to cap the zone.
10 seconds left for Ikayoku. 5, 4, 3.
And that is game. Oh. The Fortnite Spartans take the win for this round 1.
That was way better than I expected the challenge comp to do, honestly. At all.
I agree. I wasn't expecting this. I wasn't mentally prepared as I thought I was.
Applaud their performance, honestly.
You have to give props to their big swig, their bamboo.
Fortnite Spartans taking the win though. Very well played from them.
I don't even know what to say. I'm still in shock.
Fortnite Spartans had a good comp, even with the limitations. The junior with the paint, Forge Pro with all the pressure in the world with that booyah.
Yeah, I do think those weapons are the ones we're going to see a lot of. Definitely lots of vanilla juniors, Forge Pros, blasters. Oh god, I really dislike blasters. I really.
Yeah, I'm surprised they went with the
Forge Pro. I might ban the range blaster next time.
Oh, you're gonna ban the range blaster? That thing is not that good.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll have a feedback form after when the tournament is over to see what people think should be banned and whatnot.
I'm surprised Fortnite Spartan went with the Forge Pro instead of the regular Pro, because I thought Crab is just like broken. But I can see the value of Booyah and just having a bomb.
Mm-hmm.
That's the end of round 1, so I don't really know what to say here. What do commentators do?
I mean, we're supposed to be making conversation, Jan. We kind of already know how our day went. We've just been panicking all day up until this moment.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even know what I've been saying for the past like 20 minutes. I've just been saying words.
Okay.
Hoping it worked out.
Definitely, beginner casters for sure.
Their first time, okay? You can't hold us too accountable.
Yeah, it's so different from what I'm used to, and just like conversational streaming.
Yeah, we sure said, hey, let's not practice, let's just wing it.
There you go. Looks like our next match is already ready to go. The Gurus and Toolbox. So,
Guru? Yeah, I love that Pokemon.
Power Control and Surgeon. Another more normal map and mode.
Yeah, I hope you keep the 4 of those, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't want to like absolutely curse people with like only Hammerhead and Mincemeat maps. I'm not that evil.
You did ban everyone's veins though.
Okay, no. I banned Deku's mains. We banned all of our teammates' main weapons.
Yeah.
That's it. That's what the bans were based off of.
Yeah, we're only evil to our team.
And then absolutely shafting our teammates. That's what we did. Yes, Donko Vonko, that would be Deku. We just banned all of his mains. Also, we do have predictions going up for who would win these games as well. And she should have big. I've seen a lot of people wanting to get into the big swig just because of this tourney. I've seen lots of people practicing Slosher Deco as well. It's quite fascinating what I've just started.
Yeah, honestly, we saw the power of it in that last match, just playing when you wouldn't really expect it to.
Yes, feel free to spend your channel points to the predictions that we have going on here. Hey Jam, do you have water at hand? Remember to hydrate.
I don't.
Bro, get water.
When the match starts soon. I don't need water. Water is not that important.
Oh my god. And you plan to be here for the next 4 hours? Alright, next time when we're waiting for the next team to get ready, you need to get some water.
Yeah, I will. Sometimes I'll be like playing an attorney and I just won't eat or drink, and then I'll be like, man, why am I playing so much worse than it was an hour ago?
Bruh, I think that's the answer.
Yeah. Remember to eat and drink. Your brain needs it.
Yes, and sleep. Don't forget to sleep.
I always forget to sleep.
I'm actually checking the our challenge history channel, and apparently we have some people that have done the challenge. There's 2 other teams that have been winning with the challenge comp. I'm flabbergasted. Sensor was the guy in the Gems tournament. Yes, I saw him sign up too. I was there to watch all of Under Pressure, also streamed by Elemental here, and it was so much fun. I was inspired, especially for my own tournament. After not ever having casted anything in my life, I was so happy when he reached out to me to help me, because I don't think I would have been able to pull this off on my own.
Oh yeah, everything was set up by Elemental. And Elemental's Whoever he brought in.
That would be time. Jam, do you not even know who he summoned?
He brought in multiple people.
There was one.
No time. There was Elia. There was time and Elia.
Elia came in on her own. Elia came in on her own.
I could have sworn there was multiple people, but that is my bad, I guess.
Oh gosh, more time. I have so much things to... Okay. This is fine. This is fine. I might have to pay up this $20 per teammate for this challenge comp. I'm pleasantly surprised to see all of these. Looks like we need to mentally prepare ourselves better, Jam. We should not sound so shocked every time we see the challenge comp.
Yeah, it's not like these weapons are the worst. Right.
Right. I really didn't put too much thought into the challenge comp. I really didn't. I don't know if it's even going to be useful here on tower control. On Sturgeon.
Oh, there's the splat dualies like we thought were gonna come out. With the crab. Everyone loves a good crab.
Two range blasters.
Alright. Two range blasters. Lots of LDs.
Yeah, lots of LDs. I'm glad to see that hasn't totally fallen out.
You gotta run a bit of meta in the off-meta tourney.
Just a little bit.
Two going down with the goobers. Hopefully, Toolbox can come in with the push here. Range Blaster getting another pick onto the Charger. Heading up, getting this push all the more ready. Just holding on to mid, making sure there's no flanks. Get to the checkpoint, but Sligger pushed them off. Range Blaster pushing up here though, gets the pick on the Charger again. Wavebreak coming out. 2 down, jumps out. And they're gonna break this checkpoint here. Back, hoping to extend this push and their lead. 2 down though, under Toolbox.
Toolbox does have their crab ready. Oh, never mind, he's down.
Take direct from that range blaster.
The range blaster was definitely playing patiently.
Whoever had that 5-star splash badge, I'm sorry you can't play it. The Goober is effectively putting an end to the push here. Maybe. Yeah. Toolbox going 2 down. Hopefully the Goobers makes a push of their own here. And Zap does have the drinks, the Technicooler. They can get real aggressive if they wanted to here. Oh, but the Charger goes down. Flat Goolies maybe gets the second pick too on the end Zap without even getting their drinks down. Goobers going 2 down, and Toolbox making another push here. Crab and Booyah for the side of Toolbox. Probably gotta be really impressive on this push if they make it through. Oh, but the Dualies go down with their crab as well. Viewers pushing up here, kicking them out of their court area. No, I don't know.
We don't know callouts.
I'm just guessing. Oh, but Range Blaster gets a pick on that Forge Pro. No Booyah Bomb soon for them. And Toolbox goes 2 down again, so hopefully they make a push this time. Oh, but the Goobers get return picks.
Surprised to see that Range Blaster without any Intensify action. They just have QR.
They're confident. No need to jump. Just need Slay. Inkjacking the trade on that Range Blaster. Pretty much back to even, except Toolbox goes 2 down. Map control is non-existent for both teams right now. but at the pick on the charger, the Sportsman might get the range.
He does.
They get the range factor down, but definitely not enough. The Dabble's going in, hoping to get another pick, or get picked off instead. They catch the charger out of position with no teammates and push them, getting that splat. That coming out again. Booyah as well. Specials are impressive for the Goobers. Two down though.
2 down? All they have is 2 specials for Goobers.
2 bucks goes 3 down. Goobers making a push here. Drinks on tower, my favorite.
I love putting things on the tower. It's just so funny.
But they get flanked with Drinks, they'll be back up soon, so this push isn't over yet. Reef slider all the way in. Get picked off by the 4th, I think.
I still believe in the reef slider.
They get the checkpoint and Workbook. Unfortunate. 2 down for Toolbox. Goobers definitely can keep this push coming here. Oh, but they go 2 down themselves. Crab is at the ready for Toolbox as well. Definitely in danger in overtime.
Goobers needs to get on that tower or else they can't contest overtime.
Well, this range blaster is oppressive though, just aiming up on that. Like
now
getting 3 down for the Goobers, and that might be the end of this game. Wipeout to end the game, and game 1 goes to Toolbox. Really well played by them. Just getting all those trades, picks, specials, coordination. Kind of nice to see in off meta. It isn't just 3 splash just going in. There's actual like plays happening.
Actual plays, not just crab versus crab.
I think Range Blaster was definitely the pick on that map there. You see why both teams are running it. Just aiming up at all of the plats and all of the elevation for the off angles.
I'm going to take a quick break here. Be back in a bit. Let's see if they have any comp changes here. Oh, the tri-shooter, I mean tri-stringer.
So you were going for, I think, the same comp. All LDE, or pretty much all LDE again. Toolbox sticking with that spot dualies for the crab on Hagglefish zones. Yeah, that's definitely a good pick. Junior this time for their, instead of Range Blaster for the paint though. Sligger's going 2 down, 3 down. They have control of zone here, but it's gonna be lost soon. Cleaver's going 2 down here, extending Toolbox's lead. Toolbox gonna pick on the end up as well. They might push this back. The back goes down. Cleaver's going 3 down. And Toolbox going with all the map control, painting up. Trying to hold the Goobers in their spawn here.
They're doing a really good job of keeping Toolbox out of the zone. Or actually, no. The other way around. I inverted the colors. Oh, is this leaf slider enough to take the zone? It is not. That is so sad. Oh. The Hagglefish zones and the reef slider isn't the most convincing special to take it over. That is unfortunate.
Oh, Toolbox ending that one quickly with the knockout. Yeah, that was just a dominating performance from Toolbox. Just the wipeout into the wipeout. Really well played from them. Crab obviously just holding people in spawn and getting those picks. I keep seeing people with 5-star badges of banned weapons, and I'm like, ah.
Like, these poor people, they can't play their mains.
I hope they're having fun, though. You just can't play what they want to play.
Well, that sounds contradictory. It's like, well, I hope you have fun not playing the thing that you have fun playing. This is fine.
That's just fine. And I believe the Splat Duelist is the Splash player, so they're just playing crab wherever they can.
Still gonna believe in the reef slider and Devil's Nouveau. It's like the next best thing from the Tetras that are banned, right? or would people go Galugas maybe instead if they were a Tetris main?
I would say, oh, that's a good question actually. I would do Daffles, I think. It has the same aggression. Galugas can just like hold an area and push in kinda. But Daffles are way better at the aggressive pushing, like Tetras are.
Okay, our next game should be Cloudlets on Brine Water. What was that sound?
Sorry, I had like a physical reaction. What is that?
Physical reaction. It can't be that bad, right? I needed to put something in there.
No E-liter probably makes it a lot better. Like no E-liter, no
heavy,
crab.
no Hydra, no oppressive backline.
Well, maybe see a Tri-Stringer come out again as their backline, as it is quite strong on Brine Water.
Oh, that's true. Tri-Stringer, and also we might see like Nautilus.
Ooh.
Maybe. The then mode will be Clamblitz Brine Water.
It'll be interesting to see what they change or do not change. They could as well just go with like a regular Splat Charger instead of E-liter. Slightly less oppressive, but same difference. Oh, and the match is getting started. We see, yep, a Charger, Range Blaster, again. Both teams opting for the Splat Charger as their backline with no E-liter on the table.
And no Tri-Stringer. Looks like they decided to swap out from that this time around.
Well, so Goobers have their own crab now with the Vanilla Pro instead of... Range Blaster goes down, trading out the Charger. Could be big for Toolbox.
For those who don't know what exactly the rules were for this tournament, oh, there goes the Forge Pro. They won the crab fight without a crab.
Spot Dude is going down to the Enzav.
Every team is limited to only one crab per team, so this is why we're just intrigued by the pick of the vanilla Fluttershy Pro over the Splat Dualies. I think the Dualies would have been more of a popular pick. Oh, they still get the clam.
We get the clam, and their push gets started. Crab coming out too. Oh, but the crab gets picked off by the Range Blaster behind them. ends up fighting it out. Get the pick too. One more clam. Ooh, they don't get the throw. 56 for Slagoobers, so that's huge.
I do think that Toolbox definitely is supposedly lacking in paint compared to the Slagoobers, but they seem to be doing alright still, keeping them in control.
Yeah, this ends up hopefully can outpaint the Toolbox's comp once they get one down, maybe. It was definitely going to be the strong suit for Slagoobers. Oh, but the Doubtful gets picked off on the right side. Everyone from Team Toolbox coming to get that 3v1. So we're starting their push here. 3 specials, Inkvac, Booyah, and Crab. We have specials of their own though, Vac coming out.
There's a jump in their backs. Will they notice the back cap? They don't! They pick the barrier from the Splat Charger. Wow, I saw it in the distance. Seeing this Charger take the Pity Clam and just jump in right at the end behind their backs, that was insane.
Ooh, but they might get the lead here. It's not looking too likely with all these splats coming out from Slagoobers. And they stop the push with the 6-point lead. Slagoobers close to a lot of their specials here. Have a Crab at the ready. Oh, but the Splat Target gets picked off again. 2 down on side of Slagoobers. Toolbox might make another push here if they get the clams. Wave Breaker coming out, Booyah as well. All these specials coming out right under basket, and Slagoobers can't stop it. Another football goes into their basket. Oh, but the Crab goes down.
Both of them do.
Workload trying to pick up that football, gets picked off by that Charger. Excellent shot. And they maintain their lead. 5 points instead of 6 points. but football trying to push in here for Slagoobers. 4v1 from Toolbox. Really well coordinated. Splat Fighter just looking for some more picks. Slagoobers getting picked off one by one. Three down on side Slagoobers. Another push from Toolbox, maybe? They're trying to coordinate the plans in their basket.
They might be. Oh, they're throwing clams to their teammates.
The Slagoobers have made it back under basket though, but the Crab coming out drinks Booyah.
Those dualies just wiggled their way into a 2v1.
Origin Range Blaster trying to make something happen. Get a pick on the end zap. Adapt with dualies as well. There's no paint for the side of Slagoobers right now. If they just get past this Charger, they might get this push here. Slagoobers doing a really good job of stalling for their teammates to come back from spawn. Adapt is going in again.
They'll have 20 seconds left to make their push.
Oh, but Crab, Wavebreaker, and Booyah are ready for Toolbox.
They have the clam coming in.
The yellow paint under basket is...
Wait, Rage Blaster?
Oh, it's just the alive. They break
but it's a wipe!
And get the lead with getting a wipe out. And it's up to Slagoobers to get just a little bit more in this overtime. They will have their pity. But all of Toolbox is ready for the defense, already at their ramp. Slagoobers might take this rail here. Football going in. Oh, but there's 3 of Toolbox's members waiting here, and the football goes in the water.
The football is lost.
And that
is game.
For Slagoobers. Toolbox with the last minute comeback. And they wiped out on their push too, which is just insane.
It was still just enough to take the lead.
The clutch football throw from their one teammate alive at the very end. Toolbox taking this at 3-0.
I think maybe it was because Toolbox had more bomb pressure. Unfortunately, that angle shooter didn't.
Yeah, angle is not too much.
It was just not enough pressure compared to Toolbox and all the bombs that they had. It was enough to gain them some paint advantage even.
Yeah, Toolbox even had really good coordination, just taking every 2v1, 3v1, 4v1 even that they could. Really good comms, I would assume, and coordination.
Our next votes for round 3 the spot zones and Inkblot. Another more normal pick.
More normal maps.
More normal maps. No more shenanigans like Clam Blitz on brine water. I needed to put in some interesting ones on there. I definitely did get some complaints about like the Mayan doing tower control on that map, but I still think it'll just be funny to see if there are people falling into the water.
It's an off-meta tourney, you know. They gotta play by our rules.
Mm-hmm. I do see a lot of crabs often on tower control that just like fall off. But now you only have one crab to worry about.
Well, instead of 3 crabs falling off, there's only the one.
So our next team that's going up on stream is Refreshed and Ika Inc. Both of these teams have fought in LSL, and Ika Inc. Oh my gosh, that's hard to say. Extremely narrowly took a 2-1 win in LSL.
Well, maybe we'll get to see a different result happen with everything banned and the weapons all changed.
With this tournament, I was hoping a lot of people would be able to shine with their other names, the non-meta ones.
Yeah, shout out to all the Gluga names. You guys are... I might. Okay, Gluga and Brush, that's me and you.
Gluga and Brush, yeah. I mean, our team, it was already, like, to begin with, we're just weird. Everyone remembers the both of us because we just play such odd weapons.
Yeah, we should have played. We would have done so well. We already play off at the
Like, we didn't play in our own tournament. We're here casting when we don't even know how the heck to cast. This is fine.
This is fine. This is fine. I'm sure.
Probably. Maybe. This next match should be evenly skilled. So the main difference is will one of them come out with the challenge comp all of a sudden?
I hope we get to see it on stream again.
That will be interesting. For sure. But we can already see some common picks here, like the regular Splat Charger, the Forge, Splat Dualies. What else have we seen a lot of? Just range blasters and
range blasters.
Yes, the blasters.
Yeah, I think without a lot of... We banned some of the paint weapons, so range blaster gets to have all the fun at once without running into enemy ink that much.
I did notice, like, on Twitter, there was someone who was upset that I had banned all of the Trizuka weapons except for Clash, so now they're like...
Wait, we did?
Yeah, I didn't even notice. I'm like, wait, Splatter Shot, Squeezer, Hero Shot.
That's so funny, actually. Oh, well.
Oh, right. Gambling points for teams. Do it. Yes. I totally forgot. I have 3 screens for a reason. Why am I not looking at the other one? I need to remember how to stream again. I haven't done this in months.
It's gonna be really close last year.
By Ika Ink's names, like, Are those emojis that couldn't load in on the text file? I think it's just a bunch of question marks. They look so intimidating, except for that one teammate that sticks out. Refresh almost has enough members for like 2 whole separate teams. Interesting.
Just have members, definitely a lot.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of that actually. Like, I wonder if those teams like just need a bunch of subs, or they like swapping players out just for variety.
Yeah, usually it's like a schedule issue.
Mm.
Teams want to play a lot, then not everyone can play a lot.
For round 3, we also have, besides the Tower Control and Mahi, the Rainmaker on Flounder. I think I put it together to where there's going to be a different mode, like all 4 modes on Flounder throughout the entire tournament today. Is there a weapon that you've been hoping to see more of in this tournament, Jen?
Regular blaster instead of ranged blaster. I don't think that's gonna be really interesting without just like splashes, just like the out do everything it does. Wiper coming out for this Inca Ink though is really interesting. First Wiper we've seen, I believe.
3 ninjas on refresh. Okay.
Also the arrow spray, golden arrow spray for Inca Ink.
The golden arrow spray versus the reflux too variant. All they really do is paint.
Probably the most paint we've seen today.
That is the most paint we've seen today.
Everyone's playing ranged blasters instead. These keep opting for all the paint on spot zones. Inca Ink getting a quick cap, and the trade on the spot dualies, no crap for them. Refresh might have a couple
down. The missiles come out.
Wardpro does have their booyah here. Could stop all the push. Only 20 points left for Refresh to get this cap. And they are at 1 down. Crab comes out though. Hoping to get a pick here. It's pushed out by bombs and torpedoes. Ink loses cap of zone. Big bubble coming down. Tentavists coming down. They need this cap here. But Ink has too much paint. They lose control again. This might be the cap for Refresh. But they go 2 down. Junior going in. And this is the wipeout.
Wipeout. Oh my gosh. That is a game already. They had just so much paint on their side. I really wasn't expecting a golden arrow spray, but then again, it is zones.
It is zones.
It is
paint
zones.
Good. We are good.
It is that weapon we do see a lot in, like, just was it X battles and open sometimes. We'll just see this golden arrow spray in zones. I was hoping to see some more brush gameplay, because that's just what I'm looking forward to. Lots of brushes.
Okay, what's the next map mode?
The next map mode is going to be tower control on Mahi. The one that I got a little bit of complaints about.
Yeah, I would imagine no one wants to play with this water. Every time I play Mahi, my strategy is to let the enemy push, so we get the good map.
We do have some cold berry.
Luna Blaster Neo, I believe, coming out for Ink. Refresh going with the same comp they had last game. Much less paint for Ink here than Refresh.
Refresh?
Two down on both sides. Refresh making their push here. Reflex. Looking to get this pick with the Octobrush. Luna Blaster alive though, so I don't know how well this push will go. Two down going for Refresh. And the push gets started for Ink.
Both teams are 3 down. Therefore, just on the tower. But I don't think they can hold it for long when their team is still staggering behind them. Both forges trade. Penta missiles go out. Rush is able to take a pick. Luna has their stamp ready. In fact,
getting this push.
their specials ready, actually.
Well, the Stamp and Booyah combo coming out from Ika Ink.
Oh, the Stamp gets
down
3!
Stamp. The huge push for Ika Ink. Looking at this knockout probably with the big bubble on tower too. Refresh can't stop anything. I think Ink takes game 2 as well. Same style, same fashion. Super fast knockout. Alright, before we forget this time, what's the next map mode?
Oh, right! It's a Rainmaker on Flounder Heights.
Okay, a bit more normal than my tower.
Larger of a map as well. They're just Aimbot and Mahi, both are so small.
Yeah, Ink doing a really good job of snowballing on Mahi, as it does. Very fast map. 4 souls, never even got to play on the good map after the water went down.
Even after the water went down, they weren't able to capitalize on it. The path was still unpainted because Ika Ink was just doing such a good job giving pressure.
I have no idea what to feel about Rainmaker Flounder. I feel like this map discourages metal weapons anyway. Like, I don't know how good E-Leader is on this map. Flash is probably the same. Flash. Definitely kind of could see interesting weapons anyway without the bans. So we'll see what both teams pull out here.
If Refresh decides to change their comp now that they see how aggressive Ika Ink is. Oh, we have a Slosher instead here. And a Tri-Slosher for Refresh as well. Both teams still holding on to their Forge Pros. And Refresh is holding on to that spot dualies for the one crab. I hear that
getting a second limb
on Flounder, but I've still seen it being used often.
Ink going 3 down effectively. 2 of their teammates off spawn. Junior gets picked off as well. Huge push opportunity for Fresh. This Tri-Slosher is just going in over and over again.
This is such an aggressive Tri-Slosher.
Ink is at the ready as well. Oh, but they get picked off. Push a little too far forward. Ink getting that pick. Fresh does have the Rainmaker though. Just slowly keeping it, looking for more picks. Backing all the way up from the Reef Slider. It might get picked up by a Slosher. Dropping into their court. This could be really good for Ink. In the pop extremely fast. Lead. Checkpoints. Tri-Slosher getting that flank though. Getting only one, unfortunately. Ink continuing their push with another fast pop. We got coming out.
Is he stuck behind the wall? He can't throw it anywhere else?
It's a safe place to use it. 2 down for Refresh though. Ink might go for another push here if they get the chance.
Reflex is able to stop that Rainmaker and get the pop.
That clean pick, clean trade as well. 2 down for Ink. Ranker resets for Refresh. 2 down again for Ink, looking for this push. Crab coming out as well. And the push
Refresh has so much paint control now.
Reflex kind of lagging behind.
Has seemed to be working out for them. This guy is aggressive.
It's going in over and over again. Talk to Miss is also a welcome sub for Rainmaker. 2 down going down. Oh. Both sides going 2 down here. Refresh with the pick and pop. Both teams fighting for the lead here.
Wait, how did that Tri-Slosher not die to that pop?
I have no idea. Refresh only needs 11 points here though. All of Ink fighting back. Refresh going 2 down. Good picks coming out. Ink taking back all of mid if they can. Just standing in front of the Rainmaker, hoping to let it reset here. That might be the end of Refresh's push. Is he?
Didn't even notice.
Refresh going 2 down after 2 down. Ink just holding it in spawn. Or not, sorry, it's not spawn, mid. No one's picking up the Rainmaker yet. Refresh with the Crab. Hoping to get a pick here. But Ink does have 2 of their specials, albeit it's Reef Slider, Dry Strike. 2 down for Refresh though. Ink pick up in the Rainmaker once again. Because it gets picked off by the 10th missile. Flat Dooley gets another pick.
Just trying to help his teammate out with this Tri-Slosher, and it works.
Flat Dooley's rolling into that forge for getting the pick.
Oh.
Ink expect. Ink extend their lead by a little bit, but Refresh definitely still has opportunities to push here in these last 30 seconds. With 2 specials up as well. Tri-Slosher going down though. 3v3. Only 30 seconds left. Refresh needs this push. Bubble going on top of the Rainmaker. Junior getting so many picks. Tri-Strike comes out. It's just the Reflex with 5 seconds left in the clock. Ink picks it up, and that is game. 3-0 for Ink. Really well played. That big bubble on top of the Rainmaker, just stealing deal. Treating it like a tower almost. Just stopping Refresh from picking it up at all costs.
I was not expecting the bubble around the Rainmaker. As if it didn't already have a bubble on it to begin with. It's just double the bubble.
That's a good way to put it. Okay, taking that set. We're probably gonna take a quick break here before our next set, so see you soon.
Oh, okay, thanks. Okay, we're back. Sorry for the delay. I I think Elemental is actually out to just bully me. Why'd you have to make me say this name, man? There's no way. There's no way. Oh no. Wait. Oh, alright. We're trusting the process. Oh my god. Okay, like I have the Google Translate. Yeah, that team. The Beef Labeling Supervision Duties Transfer Act. We're gonna not say that in German, right, Jam?
We can say Rindfleisch, I think, the first part of it.
Rindfleisch? Okay. Alright, we'll go with that.
Rindfleisch, whatever.
Oh, whatever.
So.
Rindfleisch, what? I'm just gonna like copy and paste it in chat so chat knows what the heck we're trying to say. this team though. And then there's just Espresso.
Espresso, which we do have a little bit of relationship with. Hermit is our coach, kind of.
What do you mean, kind of? Okay, actually, you know what? It's a kind of for Gem because for some reason it was the hardest thing ever for the two of them to have their coaching session. But Hermit has been coaching everybody else on This Is Fine. Although I don't think he's going to be too proud to know that our team did not even make silver bracket. They lost everything. But this is fine.
Yeah, I would like to expect a brush from Hermit, but I'm pretty sure they're playing the challenge comp.
They most certainly are. I've been keeping track of their Twitter. They've been taunting me every day for a week that they are going to do it. And so far they do have a lead in terms of points by already winning 8 games with the challenge comp. So we are definitely going to see it again.
Do you know who's playing what?
Erito is on the Bamboozler. Hermit is maybe either on the Big Swig or the Slosher. Winter is on the Nozzle Nose, and Ty is also probably going to be on the Slosher. From what I've seen in their practice, anyway.
Yeah, I do remember. I saw a clip from Ty getting like sniped with the angle shooter or something.
Yeah. They've been practicing, and I am scared. They've been threatening my wallet since the moment I dropped the challenge.
Yeah, honestly, I'm really excited to see what they pull out versus Rindfleisch. Alright, here we go on this Mako something. Oh, they don't have the challenge comp. They have a real comp.
They have a real comp. Wait
on
a
the
minute.
actual brush.
We've been lied to.
Oh, this is the first time we've seen L3 coming from both teams for the Crab. On Clam Blitz Mako. No Splat Doolies, no Vanilla Pro, L3. Really interesting. Whale coming out already from Hermit. Pushing up onto their stack, hopefully. Oh, but the Crab comes out, you can't do anything. Oh, the Crab goes down, pushing the knot. That's almost 2 down for Rindfleisch. And we might see a push come out here from Espresso.
Hermit already has the clam ready. Might snake past that ball point and he gets it in.
Inkjet pushing members of Espresso back. Big Bubbler falls for Rindfleisch, keeping basket safely protected. And that's 2 down for Espresso, I believe. Forge Pro pushing up here on left side. One member of Espresso jumping out into safety. And we might see a push from Rindfleisch here.
Hermit goes into attack their L3. Does he take a second one? No.
Getting control of their stack though, pushing all members of Rindfleisch off of that stack. Really important for Clamlets here. That is the main area you want to throw the football from to break the basket.
Oh, he had 7 clams and he wasn't able to make a power clam because of that forge. Both teams are 2 down. Oh.
Rindfleisch pushing up here though, making all the pressure with their Crab on their stack, ready to go. Hermit goes down.
Will they be making the push here now? Yes, they are. With both specials.
Yeah, all the specials coming out.
This is a crab.
Members of Expresso playing it patiently though. No one going down to the specials. This push might be stopped if Expresso can play well. Lead goes to Rainfly.
Splash.
Crab comes out from Pincher though. Hopefully he can get a couple picks here. Gets one. Oh, but members of Rainfly 2v1 that crab from behind.
3 down, he jumps out. Does.
And the berry goes down. But all the map is just yellow right now. Expresso doesn't have that much paint on their team. The brush is probably the most, I believe. Oh, but 2 go down for Expresso again. All of members of Rainfly looking to push up here. Jet flying out. We do see a big bubbler on this side of Rainfly. Maybe gonna get under basket and get another push here. By just painting up and getting that pick on the crab. L3 goes down. Hermit goes down. Football goes into the basket, and this might be another big push from Rainfly. All the flames are just flying and holding that booyah, all just for the pressure. Expresso can't push up here. Pincher gets caught out by the booyah. Well, coming out, hoping to push out the members of Rainfly. Hermit gets a pick though, coming off the spawn, but gets traded out by the junior. The push is still open, the basket is still going.
They're still throwing in clams.
This might be the knockout with the football jumping in.
Oh, they...
And Expresso the
oh
first
my
game.
gosh.
Not
Maybe
even
this is why they didn't want to
comp.
play the challenge comp.
Yeah, I can see why they wouldn't want to see that. Rainfly were just oppressive when they got started. Push after push, special after special.
Expresso might have realized that they've probably won enough with the challenge that they don't even need to pursue it anymore. Now that they've made it to the gold bracket, they're going to
get there. I believe they didn't get the 3 set wins necessary to qualify for the challenge comp. It's just a matter of if another team can challenge them on it, on the points.
Yep, they're definitely after my mullet. They're confident. They know that they've probably won enough to take the challenge.
That was such a long push from Rainfly though. It was so well played from them, honestly. Super cool to see all the specials.
Ballpoint was doing such a good job of keeping them back. It's so sad that there's barely any weapons with Inkjet. It's interesting to see it being used there, though.
The ballpoint, the only, I think, backline splatling that has been banned, because they banned both Heavy and Hydra. Alright, here we go, on Tower Museum, not a uncommon map, so I'm sure they're glad to be playing on a good map.
I had to be a little nice to the
L3
brackets.
again.
L3
on both
again.
sides and Splash. I guess that is the more popular
No
pick.
changes
Play
in
L3.
your comp.
See what both teams do. Both doing a very good job in painting mid here.
Oh, the junior goes down already.
Crab
Well,
already
yeah.
popped from L3 on top right. Crab battle going on. They're trying to pressure it as well. L3 is forced to jump out here with all the pressure here. And Expresso getting the first push of the match.
Oh, Hermit tried to shark there, but it was just stopped by that ballpoint.
Yeah, Ballpoint just having all the pressure here on the stack. Gets a pick on the Nautilus as well. The second checkpoint's gonna be definitely hard to get with the Ballpoint standing here. Oh, but the Crab gets the pick, I believe? Can Expresso keep this push going? Doesn't look like it. Rich Fleisch getting the push here. With two members of Expresso going down. Ms. Ulte pinning for that Crab really fast, surprisingly. Just pulling it out on their stack. Booyah Bomb coming out too. Expresso can't push in here. Crab unable to get another pick, but pushing all members of Expresso back. And the Inkjet comes out too! With the crazy pick from bottom left.
They take out their tri-stringer, their backline is gone.
This insane inkjet spot. Pincher in top left bats here. Gets picked off by the other L3, I believe. And Rinfleisch just making a huge push. Already down to 20 points. Tri-Stringer getting another pick. 2 down for Rinfleisch. This is a really big opportunity for Expresso to stop this push. Inkjet coming out again, though. Expresso does a really good job of picking off that Inkjet all alone. And looking to start their own push here.
They do have all their specials except for Nautilus. The double whale is very impressive. They might be holding on to that.
But the Ink Brush goes down. Most of their aggression is gone without the Ink Brush and the L3 combo, like pushing up together. So they're gonna have to play patient, waiting for Hermit to come back.
Ooh. Nice pick from the Stringer.
Well comes out defensively here from the Tri-Stringer. Inkjet being really impressive high up there, though, on top mid. Rin is just holding mid. They don't need to push in here. But they're just being really impressive, holding Expresso on their flat and just in their spawn. Rinfleisch's ball point goes down, though. This is a big chance without that defensive capabilities of the ball point. You see Hermit pushing up immediately, pressuring this, I believe, junior F. Oh, that's the Forge Pro. Getting a pick on them. Expresso hoping to get this second checkpoint here. Maybe the lead as well. With no specials on the side of Rinfleisch, it could be very possible.
That barrier definitely stopped Hermit from being able to get slapped. But there's still 2 down on the side of Expresso.
Oh, but the Crab comes out as well. Junior is riding tower. Oh. Crab can't do anything from that angle.
The Crab just got pushed by the tower.
Oh, and he falls into all the yellow ink, unable to swim out.
Oh, he's
then
able to
Expresso jumping out, choosing to jump out, and making another push within this last 1 minute. This is a very close game. Expresso only needs to push to the checkpoint barely to get the lead. Oh, but the L3 goes down. They won't have their Crab anytime soon.
All the specials have been popped.
Bubble on tower is completely safe for this junior to keep pushing up and make it even harder for Express to get the lead in this last 40 seconds.
Only the Stringer can really pop those bubbles.
Yeah. I would imagine it's really hard for your brush to push into a bubble.
You
like
can't.
That.
They just pop a bubble in front of your face. You're just sad because you can't slap them anymore.
All of Rinfleisch holding onto their specials right now. They have 4 specials, 3 of them coming out early. Crab pop, Inkjet pop, last 20 seconds. Bubble on tower as well. Just making sure Expresso can't push in here at all. Expresso needs to do something about all these specials coming out. Ballpoint and Bow getting traded out. Last 5 seconds, Expresso is on the tower. We're gonna get an overtime here. Oh, but the L3 gets picked off, and that might be the end of Rinfleisch can jump on the tower. Oh. And Rinfleisch takes the set 2-0. I believe it's best of 3.
Yes, it is. It is best of 3.
And Rinfleisch takes the set. No more farming the challenge comp for Expresso. So hopefully they can get it with their 3 wins, even if they're knocked out here.
Mm-hmm.
I doubt another team is going to get 3 wins. Rinfleisch, though, that was an amazing performance. Just seeing all the specials come out for overtime in the last 20 seconds. Inkjet pop, Crab pop, bubble on tower.
With all of those coordination for those specials. It was absolutely insane.
Rinfleisch just holding on to everything, keeping Expresso back. It was amazing to see.
I'm happy to see those Inkjet plays. You don't see enough of those.
Very true. Yeah, that Inkjet in the very top left of the map, from like the very bottom left of the map. I didn't know you could climb all the way up there into their spawn.
I didn't know that
either. Off the retreating members of Expresso was insane. If anyone would like to know, I believe the translation for Rindfleisch is beef label
supervision duties transfer act.
There you go. In German. So.
Their list of players is definitely longer than their name. Espresso just looks so minimalist compared to them.
Espresso. Yeah, it's not even like Espresso the full word, it's Espresso. I'm surprised it even fits on the overlay.
I know, right? To make it super small.
Espresso and Rindfleisch though, showing us the power of L3 without like the better version of it Flash.
Actually, wait, they cut off part of the name. They cut it off at the R.
Oh wait, yeah, it doesn't fit.
There's more of the name that is not able to fit. It's just too long. You wouldn't be able to read it.
My bad. I guess it doesn't fit.
It just couldn't.
It was very nice to see those L3 plays, I think.
Thanks to the raids, Ty and Hermit, you guys did great.
It's like super well. I hope you guys win the challenge.
Yes, hoping you guys do. I want you guys to get the shiny the shiny special badge that's totally not still in production. But we'll have it ready for you probably next week.
They don't even know what they're fighting for. It's just $80.
Yeah. It's the $80 and the badge that's still work in progress. I mean, they're helping me out figuring out how we're gonna make this badge look even more chaotic, and I mean there will definitely be googly eyes. I can guarantee googly eyes. That's pretty much all I can say about that badge though. Yeah, you guys are doing all of this work for googly eyes. Just for googly eyed Sendo badge.
And most tournaments don't even have Sendo badges, so you know we're cooler.
Exactly. Yeah. Opium and Itty Bitty Community. That's what we're waiting for next. Okay. It is surprising that both teams opted in for the L3 instead of the spot dualies.
Yeah, I think it is the better weapon, but it's just harder to play. Curling, I think the kit is Curling Bomb Crab, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Which is Suction Bomb Crab. But L3 I think is the more powerful main and paints more.
Question mark? Maybe?
But
they're such odd weapons, you don't really see them. We don't know anything about them, but that's what this is for.
That's what this is for, yeah. I think both teams with the L3 was really interesting. I guess at the higher levels it makes sense.
They want to show off that skill tiff, of course.
Yeah. There was a moment in the last match when it was Krabby Crab, and I'm like, yes, this is what Splatoon 3 is really about.
But they're limited to just one crab each.
Yeah. Okay, there's no more 2v2 crabs. No. Only 1v1 crabs.
Don't worry. I'm positive Elemental just rigged this to make sure that the both of us would be forced to try and say that German name.
Oh yeah, we always blame production.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Even though they work really hard and we're very grateful.
Is this the random cat picture that you spoke of, Elemental? The one where you act. Oh, that's their actual. Oh, okay. We were expecting like a random cat picture because Elemental just messed up one of the logos and he just put a random cat looks like there's other random cat pictures that exist.
Very cute cat, I might add.
Yes. Very, very cute. I wish I could have a cat. I'm unfortunately allergic to them. I would want a hypoallergenic cat, and I would name him Sir Flufflord III. I've decided this for the last like few years, I think.
Interesting name, to say the least.
we don't talk about what happened to the first and second. It's just Sir Flufflord III.
Yeah,
Yeah. Oh, the prediction. We're gonna have the next prediction up. Gamble your points. Crescent, Kravenpanzer, and Opium.
Congrats to Rainflash Extracted Turning Shijunguber.
I just had a stroke trying to comprehend, even listening to it on Google Translate.
I will add, it does sound nice, as German tends to do, tends to sound.
It sounds like deceivingly longer than it is written. Maybe.
Alright, we have this next thing though, between Opium and Crescent Kravenpanzer?
Kravenpanzer? You could just say Crescent, right? Right?
I don't know what we expect to see, but seeing that this is gold bracket, I'm assuming we're probably going to see more L3s or Vanilla Pros or Spike Doolies, but just for the craft. Can I ask what's the next map? Kale?
Oh, right. What did I write down? This next one should be Clamblets on Hagglefish. Oh, I made both.
Oh, normal math.
Clamblets. Yeah, normal math. Yeah, I plan that.
It'll be interesting to see what players pick without E-Leader. They might opt for the Splat Charger. No Hydras either for this map.
Yeah, absolutely, like, barely any backlines left. That's probably why we're seeing ballpoints and Nautilus instead.
Yeah, like, the ballpoints and Chargers, I think. Or regular Splat Charger. No Snipe Riders, unfortunately. Didn't get to see any of those for the backline. Yeah, don't really know what we expect to see here, but I'm sure it's gonna be interesting. Just
it must be
so far. Maybe a range blaster will come out. I can see that doing well in Hagglefish clams.
Oh, true. You can do the jump strat with the barrier. Maybe we'll even see a Zinc. I know with our team, with Fish, he likes to play the Zinc on clams.
The Zimmy?
The Zinc. Zimmy. I cannot speak.
Yeah. Maybe it would be a pretty good painter after we banned a bunch of them.
We just banned a lot of stuff. What have we done here? Obviously, the Splash, Sloshy Basine, things 52 gal, Vanilla Splash Shot, including Hero Shot, Squelchies, Tetras, Custom Junior, Explosher, E-Leader, Heavy Slatling, T-Tech, Squeezer, Carbon Deco, Splat Roller, and Hydra. It's quite the list.
Thank you. Yeah, I believe you would usually see a machine in this map to deal with all the elevation changes, like for the flanks or for pushing plat. So maybe we'll see like a blaster instead. Just ranged, regular Luna. Luna would be, I think, crazy.
The Luna Blaster, yes.
Oh, maybe with like the...
Have you seen the Neo? The Luna Neo?
Yeah, Luna Neo with the stamp could push up onto the ramp in the staircase. It's gonna triple that way like we saw in one of the other matches. That'd be interesting.
Definitely going to have like a discussion about what else we should like unban or ban from this list. But after all, this was all purely experimental, and we're wanting to see what off-meta metas pop up based off of this first trial run.
People sure did have their opinions on what should be banned and what should not be banned. So we'll get to listen to them this time and actually change the ban list.
Well, your opinions will be heard this time. Didn't need
As
to
long as
set
they
all of
please say
Helpdesk
that,
on
please.
fire. I had to set my server icon on fire, the banner's on fire, the stream's on fire, everything. This is fine. It's fine. It was to be expected. It was an argument waiting to happen. So at least now we're prepared for such things. Probably.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Alright. Join the lobby. Okay.
Match should be getting started soon-ish, hopefully.
Soon-ish. Soon TM.
A little bit more conversation you can tell you're forced to hear if you're still watching this game.
Yeah, we're just doing our best to entertain here. Which is like I don't know what we were expecting. I mean, Jam and I we haven't even like talked, just the two of us before, even though he's my teammate. I don't know anything about you, Jam. Except we can vibe as Asians.
Oh yeah.
That's about it. Oh right, yeah, the activity. Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll just hand them out.
Yeah, you can hand them out and see if it will entertain them. While we wait, the crab tank versus the crab tank. A tank of crabs. Sorry. What is happening? Inkbrush Nouveau.
Oh.
What is this?
Waff roller. Wait, does run speed even work on Inkbrush? It doesn't, right?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything.
The Ninja Swim, I like the Ninja Swim. Oh.
Like Ninja Squid. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Inkbrush. That's fine. Come back. Sure. Run speed.
Yeah. Drop roller is fine if you prefer drop roller over stealth jump. I'm not gonna judge you for that. The run speed, I have to question it though. You just gotta fix your chunks.
I'm an Inkbrush main, and this hurts. Like as much as I like the color pink, that ain't it. This is not...
build. You just have 6 chunks of run speed for no reason.
Try slot.
Sure. This is inkjet farming at its finest. I am.
Yeah, if you're really that confident in your inkjet.
Lots of ink recovery. I love spamming Toxic Mist. That's my favorite, actually. I don't play a Toxic Mist weapon, but if I could... Oh, we're getting started.
Oh, yes, we're getting started. Alright. Clams Hagglefish. A normal nap and bone.
The first Stamper we've seen all day?
I know, right? Everyone was telling us to ban the Stamper, ban the Wiper. Yet we did not see any until this moment.
Yeah. We do have an interesting end zap here instead for the paint on the side of Crescent. And another L3 for Opium. Hoping to get more crabs here again. Oh, here it is already, the crab coming out. Just getting all the mid control. Inside the bubble? Oh,
protecting that crab with a bubble. Okay then.
2 down already. The Charger and N-Zap. Crescent has no paint and no defense with that N-Zap down and the Charger down. Oh, but the crab gets return picks. 2 down for the side of Opium. And their push is effectively stopped, going back to basically even for both of these teams. Dooley's finding themselves in a situation far away from the knot, and the knot easily picks up that pick. Opium looking to push in here, 2 down, throwing clams forward. Don't have a football yet, but it's definitely possible to make the push soon. Crab on top of glass, in top left over there, just pushing everyone back into spawn. Oh, they're just being really annoying with that crab. Crab as well for Crescent coming out too, but they get the football in anyway, just pushing into it.
They'd be able to capitalize on it. They have just 1 clam. They do. They get their 1 clam.
1 more clam. Okay, they got both the clams in that they had. perfect. L3 just spawn camping this charger. Nothing they can do, just backs up away from them. Doubtfuls come to their rescue, but gets picked off anyway. Charger gets the trade. They're still throwing clams in from mid.
Where even are they? I don't even know. Oh, it's on the side.
Crescent did just get 2 down. Opium all the way back in mid. Already picking up clams though, 6. Camper coming back, trying to fight for mid here. They get a pick here, it could be huge. Enzap going down. Crescent. Zip casting all the way on top of these pillars.
He tries to get that crab, but instead...
But his jump gets camped. Splat Jr. fighting inside the bubble. Gets picked off. And this could be dangerous for Opium with 3 members down. Can Crescent make the push though? Charger going for pity. Crescent does have most of mid now. So if Opium wants to stop the push, they're gonna have to push into them. And their paint control. But Crescent goes 2 down. They do have the ink vac and Crab on their side though. For this push that might come in from Opium, sorry.
1v1 crab fight? Oh! Crescent wins.
Splat Dooley, stronger than you think.
Oh,
2 down, Gordon.
He'll be back soon.
It's very true. 2 down, but it's not going to matter too much with those drinks. But Crescent still using that valuable time just to push up here. They have the football on their glass. Are they going to make another push here? It goes in.
I don't think I've ever seen a clam go over the tent like that.
Crab coming out on their plat, getting a pick on the Splat Doolies. It's huge. Zipcaster coming out from the Splatana Stamper. And no more crabs coming in from Opium. Very good push though. Crescent just pushed all the way back. And all of mid is purple right now. We're gonna have to push into all of that paint. Charger looking for a pick here. Crab comes out on the left side. Oh, this L3 charges the Charger!
L3 Sharking was able to get that Charger. Oh!
It's a huge flank on the Crescent. It's a wipeout. With only 40 seconds left for Crescent, this is very dangerous. They're gonna push up all the way in here. Pulling out the Crab on their plat once again, just being really annoying. Oh. Run over by the Crab. Another football goes in for Opium. Crescent just gets picked off. And their basket's just wide open right now. Tri-Strike coming out. Only 10 seconds left. This is very dangerous. Crescent's gonna have to make a huge push here. Oh, but the Nautilus get the pick on the Splat Doolies. They're losing that Crab, very valuable, and their push will be without it. Oh, 3 down for Crescent. It's just the Doolies alive. Can they make something happen in this last, like, 30 seconds? The Slosher picks stuff off under basket, and that's the end of the game. Game 1 going to Opium.
Man, I don't know if we've if we've started this like just disregarding all backlines now. Your one backline is 1 crab. I guess this is what happens after I banned like half the backlines.
Crab is just an upgraded version of like Explosher and Hydra. So if you just get it fast enough, it just keeps coming out and holding people back.
We did ban both the Hydra and the Explosher. Maybe we have banned too many backlines. We'll coconut this.
Yeah. I think we can unban Hydra. It's not that bad.
And maybe Explosher. Explosher's maybe.
Opium just showing how powerful Crab is, in even in off-meta turning. Just keep pulling out on top of Crescent's plat, just holding them back every time their push came up. Extremely powerful there. We're going to game 2. What's the map mode, Cal?
The next one is Rainmaker on Museum. Also pretty normal.
Pretty normal. Glad you made bracket normal.
I think I generally made brackets normal.
That's
until we hit, splat zones on Undertale.
Here we go again.
But that's for later.
Splatter scope again coming out from Crescent, and I believe
is that a sploosh? Oh my gosh, that's
that is a sploosh.
They have the sploosh.
Hammer could be very powerful in Rainmaker, so I can see why they went for it. Wow, pick already coming out from Crescent. Up to the junior, I believe. 2 down already.
They're playing very aggressive this time.
Going down to the knot, but this push could be huge. Oh, but the knot cleans it up with just 1 player from Crescent alive again.
We get this. Oh.
Contesting the pop. Opium stops that push short with some clean picks from the Nautilus. Rain onto the top of their plat. Crab coming out too. But the end zap, I believe, gets to pick up the Rainmaker. 2 down for Opium.
Drinks just for himself on the enemy team.
The Rainmaker is not where you want it if you're pushing for Crescent. Very hard. Opium picking the Rainmaker, hoping to get a good push here after some picks. Oh, but they get picked off by a top mid player. Enzap again getting the Rainmaker over and over. Just a menace to society. Crescent making their push here with the Rainmaker. No picks though. They do have 1 ink back coming out here. Very interesting to see the Rainmaker come all the way back to their own plat.
Like they're opting to use it as a weapon.
Playing patient seems to have worked though. They get 3 down. Oh, but the Rainmaker goes down to a bomb from I believe the Slosher. They pick it back up then and get the checkpoint though, as deserved from that 3 down. Opium already here at the checkpoint though, expecting them, pushing them out. Opium with all the specials, Crab and Rain coming out, maybe a bubble soon. Oh, but Crescent picks it up. This might be the end of their push though, going 2 down here. 3 down even. And the Notch is getting some clean picks. Opium finally starting their own push. And some much needed points. Tri-Strike comes out onto their Hoppers a flat. This Crab though is being very annoying. Splat Doolies finds the Slosher in the corner and starts pushing the Rainmaker as well. Oh, that's 3 down for Crescent though. This could be very dangerous again. And that's the wipeout on the Crescent.
Again, barriers around the Rainmaker. Very interesting.
It's an easy pop at that barrier. And 3 down for Crescent again. This could be the lead. It is! Can they knock it out here?
They're going to get the wipe. The knockout.
Oh, that 3 down into the wipeout was just too strong and too aggressive from Opium. They get the second game. That's another win for Opium.
The Nautilus is so oppressive.
That Nautilus had some very clean picks. It was very nice to see. The new knot set for Splat 3 isn't the best. It's point sensor rain, if I'm not mistaken. But seeing it here just being a clean main weapon, just getting pick after pick.
I never played Splatoon 1 or 2, so that is I know absolutely nothing about what has changed into Splatoon
2. I believe it had Suction Bomb Inkjet, which is a lot better than Point Sensor Rain.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But seeing here, it's very clean. Still a super strong main weapon. With a different set, it could be very meta. It might need to be banned.
Oh, what was that? I guess I can Yeah. Who do you want to see more of? I personally don't have a preference.
Me neither.
Oh no! We've been asked to make decisions. Coin
Donkey
flip.
Kong Jungle.
Okay, sure. Go. Let's watch Donkey Kong. We've been given all of like the difficult names to say all stream, so let's do it. The longer names.
We're gonna take a quick break here while we wait for our next match to get started. Donkey Kong Jungle versus Opium, who we just saw.
Alright, and we're back from our little break. We have our next game, which is Opium versus Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, a very, very stacked team. I'm scared. This team, all of their members individually are just so skilled. We definitely had a really big skill divide in this tournament. After I honestly really didn't think any high div team or any skilled players would be interested in joining this tournament. Honestly, I was expecting like maybe 20 people, and then all of a sudden we're at 48. Okay, and attracted a lot of big names. Oh god.
And here we get started already on Rainmaker Macabart. The interesting thing to pull out. Oh, that's a strong comp from Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. The junior for the faint, slosher for everything. Not on both sides. We'll see how that works out. L3 coming out from Opium just for the crab again. Fun going Jungle.
These names.
Donkey Kong Jungle Beat already getting a pick onto that tri-slosher. 3 down for Opium, and they start pushing this left stack or left plat. Crab coming out though, denying that box and that jump, forcing the Rainmaker to back up at least a little bit, stalling for their teammates. They get the pick on the L3 after though. 1 down for both sides. Looking for the pick on that Inkjet, barely missing, but 3 down anyway for the side of Opium, and they're gonna get this checkpoint here. Junior just pushing up, painting everything. And they're already going for the aggressive knockout while they still have time, while Opium just barely responding. Opium gets the pop though, very good. All the paint control for them in their area. Crab coming out, pushing members of Donkey Kong Jungle back. Crab looking for a pick on stack, doesn't get it. And Rainmaker resets.
Play there, L3 might be trying to paint for special to hopefully defend the crab here.
They do have it at the ready here. Pull it out on top of their plat. See Donkey Kong Jungle Beat members just running away from it. Just knowing it's a powerful special. Not and Rainmaker pushing up really aggressively onto their plat. Not gets picked up. It's a wipeout onto Opium though. Rainmaker is pushing way far up, hoping to get this knockout here maybe. Stuck in the toxic mist, just drudging through it. Oh, the toxic mist saved them, slowing down the Rainmaker just enough. And Opium pushing team members of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat back. Maybe making their own push here if they get enough control of mid. Crab comes out. Opium does have an Inkjet going out right now, and the bubble. But the L3 pushes right past it and gets bombed off the side of it. 2 down for Opium. Members of Donkey Kong just controlling mid here. No need to push yet with a 3-point lead. Crosshair gets caught on the flank, jumps out. Very good decision by them. It's found by the Forge Pro. Gets the trade though from their teammate. Looking to push their stack again. Gets a trade of the Charger again. But members of Opium need to do more than just get trades if they want to get the win here. Gonna have to at least pick off one and then probably stack their specials if they want to make the biggest pushes Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Crab comes out again just to push the members of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat off their stack. Gets 1 pick. Inside the bubble as well, unstoppable. 3 down on Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. And Opium gets the push they wanted here, with just 1 minute on the clock. They do get the checkpoint, but Donkey Kong Jungle Beat members are already back from spawn. Inkjet comes out though, getting another pick. We might see this flank work out. Trot gets found though. The runaway. Only able to get the checkpoint before the Rainmaker resets here. I'm not sure that's what Opium wanted. With only 30 seconds left, they have to make another big push just like the one they just made. But with the Tri-Slasher going down, I don't know if they have enough aggression. Crab comes out, right on top of Stack once again. Not and Junior do have their specials available. Not pushing in here, gets stopped by the bubble though. And the knock goes down. Opium does pick it up here, so we will get an overtime. Still not back though. I don't know if they can push through this. Rain and Ink back. Narc shooting at the Rainmaker. 2 down for Donkey Kong Jungle Beat though. This could be huge. Tri-Strike comes out. Almost catches the Rainmaker.
He makes the jump.
Looking for some more picks here. Inkjet coming out. Crab coming out.
Crab.
Not getting that knockout might be just the one mistake for Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Flosser goes down. It's a 3v3. Rainmaker playing it patient. No need to rush into
something.
Not though. Slowly creeping up on top left here. And gets the pick!
Oh, Vandalis gets the Rainmaker.
Trade their life for the Rainmaker in the last minute of overtime. Very well played by Donkey Kong Jungle Beat.
It was so close at the end.
Opie did all they could on that push, and it just was barely not enough.
Jeez. We have Storm, who is a player for Nightmare, a sub for Smoothie, which are both Div 1 teams. He's won Proving Grounds and Swim or Sink this week. Swimmer Swim. That's the wrong SOS. There's Nikaido, who's a player for Rising Wave, which is Div X, and Talu is a high level 3 Asian. And IPS is just a question mark. But clearly they have really good coordination, and I thank you, Jam, for being the one leading all of the commentary. Things are just going so fast, like I can't even process.
I was staring at everything. I didn't blink.
Like
not getting that knockout almost cost them the game though. It was super dangerous for them going 2 down there. They're not luckily getting the trade in the end. Well, not luckily, it was very good play. We'll see how Opium decides to play this next game, because that was a very close. Maybe just one better play.
Your name, Gem. People think I'm saying Gem. Oops.
No, I'm not Gem. I'm sorry.
Whoops.
I wish we had Gem. They would do a much better job than me.
I'm just the mascot because I'm the host and the owner of this tournament. Looks like Opium is going to stick with their comp, but now we have the Forge.
Yeah, knots on both sides again. Weebomb definitely going to be really dangerous here in tower, just stopping all pushes. Crab out already, looking to pick up this charger. Backing up though, forcing them to back up. Get the pick on the Forge Pro instead, no Weebomb, dude. So they can start this push here. Opium looking to get a push here. Charger stopped them though. Forcing team members of Opium to jump out. Hey, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat's gonna start their own push here. Donkey Kong be already getting past the second checkpoint, which is special. Rain comes out from the knot, looking to push up even more. Not 1v1 going on here. Just the knot alive, and I just saw them in mid, so they're way out of position. This might be another knockout coming out from Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. With the bubble on tower too! This is unstoppable! Donkey Kong Jungle Beat gets the knockout. That bubble on tower is just decisive.
Process. I didn't even realize what mode we were on.
Kong Jungle Beat just unstoppable when they get their push going, just like we saw in that Rainmaker game. And that bubble, like the bubble on tower, just like the cherry on top.
There's just one guy that rooted for Donkey Kong with his like 10 points for 100 points.
No
just
way.
one person. They're definitely gonna win big.
Ooh, semifinals is a best of 5 though, so we will see another match.
Yes, we will. For those next set of games, it'll be Rainmaker on Mako Mart in semifinals.
Again, wait, again?
Is it again? I could have sworn I had
Climbless
no.
Eeltail.
Oh
Rainmaker
no,
makes
it's Climbless Eeltail. Oh.
Yeah, okay, we got it.
Did I just read? I can't read.
All good. Same comp coming out from Opium, I believe. L3, not Slosher. Both teams have a very similar comp, just L3 instead of a Charger.
One has a backline, one doesn't. Okay.
One does backline.
We just kind of eliminated backlines with our bans.
Donkey Kong will be pushing up here, but the crab comes out from Opium. Forced to be pushed back though with the 2 down. Not trying to get this pick. Sorry, Slosher trying to get this pick here. Gets flanked by a member of Opium, the junior. They do get the football in though. Members go 2 down though, so I don't know if this push is gonna continue. Just 1 football in for Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Opium doing a really good job of getting those picks out. And starting to push up their own here. A crab coming out on top of bridge. We're gonna see if Opium can make something happen here. Oh, that bubble right in the middle of the choke point under the bridge, stopping anyone from pushing in there. Charger coming out here looking for another pick. They do have their back. Both members with the power clam. Crab comes out though, pressuring the Charger to drop off and run all the way back, but they get the pick anyway! This is huge for Opium without that Charger.
Now this Nautilus is pushed up so far forward.
2 members down for Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Could be a huge push for Opium. They get the football in. They get clams in.
You can throw them from so far.
Donkey Kong Jungle Beat isn't here. Members are just grouping up right now, hoping to stop them together in coordination. But Opium gets it all the way down to 44 and the lead. 3 down though, just the Knot alive. Hopefully the Knot can just stall for their teammates so far. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat already having complete control of mid though. Look at this paint. Opium just forced all the way back. Crab coming out, I believe. Both teams do have a bubble available. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat putting it down all the way in mid. That coming out. Tri-Strike coming out. Donkey Kong Jungle Beat unleashing all their specials and get the football in. 2 down, 3 down, 4 down for Opium. This push is gonna be huge.
Oh.
Will we see a knockout here? Knot's back up, Junior's back up. Rushing out just to stop the members of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. But the football comes in, they just need one more clam. And it's over! Donkey Kong Jungle Beat with decisive push, using all their specials and getting the wipeout onto Opium. 3-0 victory for the best of 5. That was an insane game.
That was insane. That perfect push at the end. Just not. That is insane.
I thought they didn't have enough time at the end. But then the football came in and they're at 23 only. Open was still getting regrouped.
They had so much control right up until the very end. That was insane.
Lincoln looking beat with all the patience in the world and then releasing it at the very end. Just pulling the trigger. Insane. It was so fun to see. It all started from Donkey Kong Double Beat just having like all the mid control after Opium's push, because only the Not survived, I believe. So then Donkey Kong Double Beat just hitting all of mid, getting all of their specials into that push. Very well played by them. Alright, after that, victory from Donkey Kong Double Beat. I think we're gonna take a small break before our finals? Was that semifinals?
Yeah, that was semifinals.
Yeah, so we have finals next round. Please stay tuned while we wait for that. Alright, and we are back with Grand Finals, which is going to be Donkey Kong Jungle versus your dad. And unfortunately, Kale had to go, so now we have time.
Hi! Wow, it's great to be here! Yeah! Woo! Your dad versus Donkey Kong Jungle Beats! Let's go!
Jungle Beats!
Yes, it's a shame that Kale had to go, but hopefully they are watching from beyond, right?
R.I.P. Kale. We'll miss you forever.
Sometimes I still hear her voice in my head. Anyway, for this final match, I believe we are going to be operating on counter picks, right?
That is correct. We do have counter picks for Grand Finals.
Yes, after Tower controls Flounder Heights, of course. These two teams have gone through the entire tournament. You know, they've been fist fighting other teams, knocking them down to bracket. And in general, your dad actually had an extremely long and extremely close match with the beef labeling team that something like that.
Right? Yeah, that was good.
Yes, and it's super awesome. But it's glad to see that they've both made it and they're both rearing to go.
Yeah, fighting for, I believe, Nitro. Hold on, let me pull up the rules.
Well, Nitro for every member is nothing to sniff at, especially when you have 5 members over 4 on Donkey Kong Jungle Beats. That being said, we are getting into our first game on Flounder Heights Tower Control, and we're seeing a Rapid Blaster Pro. I haven't actually seen one of those yet.
That is the first one of the tournament, yeah. Different backliners after we banned all of them, of course. So it's gonna be interesting to see.
To be fair, I mean, bow, once you get really good at it, it's a very high-skilled weapon. That being said, Rapid Blaster neutralizes a lot of longer-ranged weapons just because of its range, it's a blaster, and it shoots decently fast.
Should I point out that Donkey Kong Beat has double blaster, as regular blaster, and Rapid Blaster Pro? Only for the junior the paint, really. Nautilus doesn't paint that much as well.
You gotta get that chip damage. That being said, your dad actually just popped a bubble on the tower, and it was absolutely demolished.
3 down going for Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, though. Your dad's looking to get a huge push here with 2 specials up as well. Whale and Booyah ready to come out at any time. Bubble as well again from the junior.
Oh, they got 4 specials ready, so prepare to see a bubble coming on that tower as soon as they break past that checkpoint. And it'll let them at least secure a few more points on that next checkpoint, getting them under the 30 points, which means any person who has last-ditch effort is actually going to be able to have their abilities supercharged. That being said, supercharging is not going to help you when everybody is down and stuck in spawn.
Very true. 1 down already for Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. This is looking very dangerous. With Tri-Stringer standing on tower, Bubble comes out from the junior, hoping to push them back. 2 down for your dad, sorry.
2 down for your dad. That whale and that Booyah is not enough to stop Donkey Kong Jungle Beats from getting back a little bit of momentum, pushing back up into mid, and even if they have 2 down, they're double teaming that last guy in their street, taking him down, but the distraction has allowed your dad to get back on tower and get back the momentum that they have lost. That being said, their ink push has gone down, which means they're retreating back into mid and letting Donkey Kong Jungle Beats get a little more control in.
Donkey Kong Jungle Beat just keep getting 2 down after 2 down. Rapid Blaster Pro going down on the very bottom right there. This Nautilus is going to get pinched by the brush and everyone coming out from mid, retreating back intelligently.
Yes, this whale is chasing them down to the ends of the earth. That being said, that Toxic Mist nearly took them out. But that brush actually did come around for a great flank. And with the Booyah support, they're able to get out of the area, coming in for a flank right behind all of these Donkey Kong members. And it looks like they might be able to... No! Actually, that's 3 down! No, 2 down on the side of your dad, which means they're gonna have to back up, regroup so they don't get staggered, and let Donkey Kong get a little bit back into mid. And will they be able to get back in mid and keep control?
The brush already comes back from spawn, but it instantly picked off by the Rapid Blaster Pro, pulling out their vac as well, hoping to push this bow here, fucking up all of their shots to make sure they can't do anything for the duration of that vac.
Yeah, definitely. They're going for it, and they're getting back this control. They're getting these people out of their street. And hopefully, now they've gotten quite a few points on the tower, getting past that first, or trying to get past that first checkpoint. However, their first member has gone down, which means a little bit of their momentum is gone. That being said, a 2-for-1, 2 of the people are down on your dad's side, and they're getting to that second checkpoint.
Yeah, it's looking really dangerous for your dad. Donkey Kong will be just pushing up all the way. Bubble on tower as well. Your dad, sorry, unable to do anything about that.
That knot is going crazy, especially jumping off and taking care of the forge, I believe, which means that Donkey Kong Jungle Beats are going to be able to pop a lot of specials. They're going to be able to stay on the tower, get the lead, and knock it out in a twist nobody saw coming.
Oh, all special just coming out, preparing for that knockout.
That is amazing. I feel like the entire thing is just like, they got their specials, they pushed together, but not only did they push together, they got the picks they needed to get. And once they got past that first checkpoint, and once that knot got that pick on the forge, they were able to get a bit of momentum back. Not a bit, a lot of momentum when they managed to get all their specials. Like first the vac, and then it was the bubble, and then one went down. But it didn't matter because they still had that bubble on tower, they still had that blaster on tower, and that's just how the game ended. Yeah,
all the specials just denying everything from your dad. The vac, no shooting tower, the bubble, no shooting tower, the vac again on tower. Just everything just to stop your dad from coming back in.
And it worked! I mean, that is the power of specials. That being said, now that we have gone through the first match, this is a best of 5. And that means that your dad is actually going to be counterpicking their next map. And so they're going to be taking a little bit to think about what happened. And they're going to think, okay, well, we saw a Rapid Blaster. Maybe we should choose a map that's terrible for Rapid Blaster. But also, what if they don't bring a Rapid Blaster, you know? Like, there's a lot of decisions to weigh up here, you know?
Yeah, let's see. If I'm your dad, I definitely pick a map that's stronger for that Tri-Stringer instead of Flounder Heights. That Tri-Stringer can do a lot of damage to like all of the members of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat if it gets in a good position.
I feel like Whale is a little underestimated. Like, it's better than you think it is, especially when combined with Toxic Mist. You get someone stuck in that mist, you get someone hit with that Whale, maybe 1 or 2 shots, they're dead.
Yeah, it hasn't been uncommon to see double Whale from some teams just to get everyone moving. Because some of the missiles there. Just Whale everyone's dead.
It's the Ink Brush, it's the Bamboozler, it's the Tri-Stringer, whatever things have Whale again. 52? Anything else?
52. Nothing important. We forgot. It's not important.
Well, I mean, I haven't really seen it today. I've seen a lot of L3s, but the only time I've ever seen H3s is when people are doing challenges. That being said, it is worth noting, actually, I didn't see a crab on either side that last round.
Oh, very true, actually. No crabs on the last match.
There was an Ink Strike, there was a Whale, there was a Booyah. No crabs. There was even Rain, but Knot is like an extremely good weapon, so...
Yeah, Knot is an extremely good weapon after without E-leaders or other Splatlings to counter it.
Yeah, definitely. It's very interesting, I guess. I know a lot of people have been thinking about picking up Knot recently. It is super reliable in terms of like, oh hey, I can shred crab with this. I can cover a lot of turf with this. It's really easy to get surefire kills. The Rain is actually great support for a ton of weapons, especially chip damage, you know, like a Knot with double blaster it's better than you think it is because the Rain support goes hard. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you just push in under the Rain. Everyone's taking damage.
Yeah, it's kind of like Explusher.
Yeah.
What's up?
It's interesting that you point out that Not shreds crap, because I was wondering why they're running Object Shredder, but once you pointed that out, it makes a lot more sense. You shoot crap.
Yeah, Object Shredder kind of carries, I'm just saying. Like... That being said, well, there is no being said, actually. I am kind of shocked that there is no crab, and I wonder if the next match is going to be a map that's favored towards crab. But, like, what maps are favored towards crab aside, you know, saying every map is favored towards crab? Like, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Every map loves a crab. I think it's going to come down to whether the map likes L3 or not, because Flounder Heights, if you have an L3 curling bomb, isn't going to do you much, I think.
Yeah. It's, well, it's, you know, it's all over the place.
Yeah.
In my experience, see, if it was me, right, I simply just, would not be here because I... Okay, sorry. Oh my god,
You're all good.
Yeah, it's just, it's taking a little bit for this counter pick. Yeah. So, you've been here for the entire time and you've been commentating, right, Jam?
That's right.
So what have your thoughts been on the tournament so far? Like, what have you been thinking about, like, only allowing a single crab? Do you think it's, like, been overbearing in the tournament? Like, do crabs, like, shift games, or is it all about player skill now?
I think it's just been really interesting to see what players do and what they want to do without, like, the meta weapons, obviously. Like, L3 coming out is no surprise. But a lot of different picks have been coming out without, like, the splash pick that's just, like, obvious. Like, we've seen Sloshers, we've seen Blasters.
Slosher does go hard. Slosher goes hard. It really goes hard. I'm just saying. Yeah. It goes hard. Like, it's used even on meta comps.
Yeah.
That being said, I think the team has I think your dad has decided, hey, we know what map we're counterpicking. Hagglefish zones.
Ooh.
And you know what I think of Hagglefish zones? I think they're bringing a spotter scope or they're bringing a crab. Because range is king, though I wouldn't be surprised to see a tri-stringer if anyone who knows how to use a tri-stringer.
That is, yeah, tri-stringer I'm expecting to see it, sorry. Crab.
That's okay.
Every Hagglefish Zones map, I'm pretty sure this tournament has had a crab. Everyone knows it's just so strong.
Yeah, Hagglefish is a little like brine water in the sense that range goes a long way. Like, it's not like a game changer. Right? Well, brine water, it's kind of a game changer if you have an E-liter, but
Hagglefish is a bit more balanced, I think, with the flank rats and everything that you can do to counter the range.
Yeah, that being said, it still does feel like a straight line, because it is. It's a straight line with two corridors.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, range does go a long way, and it's true.
Get to say that.
I mean, it makes sense, right? I mean, it does go a long way. I mean, at least, like, 4 lines in the training room.
Maybe 5.
Maybe 5, it depends on the weapon. I mean, like, I think Hydra's banned, right? Because, like, Hydra is Heavy banned, too?
Heavy is also banned.
You know what? So, that makes sense. Those are, like, meta, so...
We have seen a ballpoint come out, which is really fun.
You know, I can see ballpoint. It does a lot of more painting than you think it does.
Yeah. Inkjet as well. Super strong special. Underrated, in my opinion.
More weapons need Inkjet.
Honestly. It's just... I believe it's just Tri-Slosher not right now. Or Tri-Slosher ballpoint.
You know... I did call us seeing a crab today. A stealth jump swim speed on the side of your dad. Oh my god. Everybody except that charger is stealth jump swim speed last ditch. That is crazy. That means they know that if they get into a disadvantageous situation, they're going to come back swinging. And if that if their counter goes below 30, so help them God. So anyway,
crab going down instantly, and you're about instantly capping the zone again.
That being said, now it's 1-1 right now, and this... Ooh, and looks like that L3 flanking around was not able to make any waves as Donkey Kong Jungle Beats gets control of the zone definitively. Even though your dad is popping specials, Vac is not going to be painting zone. That being said, it will keep people off the zone at least for a moment, as the zone is flipping on and off like a broken television.
Yeah, Donkey Kong will be making them lose control again, but you're bad capping it back. 2 down on the side of your bad though. We're gonna see a push from Donkey Kong Jungle Beat instantly capping that zone again. Crab coming out, instantly going down again.
We're seeing Crab, we're seeing Vac, we're seeing Rain, and yet that Crab gets taken out. Yet that Rain does nothing. And here it comes your dad back into the zone swinging. This Knot gets a few hits on the person coming up, and they weren't able to take them out, which means this person goes back, they're able to grind special, they're able to push back into zone. Here comes a whale and I believe a bubble on the zone. However, the Junior goes down, and the Junior is the turfing weapon on this team, which means they're going to be down a little bit of turf as Donkey Kong Jungle Beats comes back and takes this zone. Or at least they try.
They drop the bubble down, they drop the vac down. No ink is reaching the zone for Team Your Dad. Just stopping all ink and capping and getting all the points.
Woo! Oh, nice, Nikki Edo. That is an incredible shot on just like the quick snipe, you know? That being said, Your Dad is now definitively pushing Donkey Kong Jungle Beats back into their spawn. That Charger getting a crucial pick on the other Charger, which means they're able to go and take control of their court and deny them entry. They even, he almost got that crab. 2 down on the side of Donkey Kong Jungle Beats, and this is not looking good as they lose their lead. That Charger is back up though, which means Your Dad's Charger is gonna have to be a little more careful as they push back into zone. Popping that vac, they can't do anything as the rain and the vac come into zone, and Your Dad loses control, which means Donkey Kong Jungle Beats now is back into mid and ready to go.
And 3 down on the side of Your Dad. We're gonna see all of Donkey Kong Jungle Beats members push up here and try to keep Your Dad's team all the way in spawn. If they get another crab here, it could be very dangerous for Your Dad trying to push in here.
Yeah, looks like Your Dad does have a whale and a bubble ready to go, which means they can displace the Charger. That means there's a Booyah coming out, the whale is coming out. They weren't able to aim at that Charger, which means that this Charger is still able to hold their position. That being said, bubble on zone stops them from capping, and it looks like they are going to have to wait for their knot to respawn until they can get some ink on the ground.
Donkey Kong Jungle Beats barely missing the lead there. Crab going all the way into the Charger's vac only, unable to get anything off of that. And Your Dad pushing all the way up again. Just both teams trying to get all their specials back. But Your Dad's almost out of penalty points.
And it looks like they might be able to get it as they pop a Booyah, but that Booyah might have been a mistake as they have to hold it until that vac is over. That being said, they somehow survive, and it looks like now it's Your Dad's time to pop a vac. It's Your Dad's time to pop all their specials, keep control of that zone, take care of that Charger. But it's not enough for Donkey Kong Jungle Beats as they go 2 down. Oh, and this L3, almost able to get a pick, but instead jumping out in the nick of time to save their own life.
Donkey Kong Jungle Beat only has 30 seconds left to get this pushback. They do have a crab going out, and the rain is coming out as well onto zone. The crab looking for this pick, able to get it onto the Forge Pro.
Crab is able to get it, and looks like they're able to get back into zone. Oh, and the bomb bounces off the shield. That is tragic. That being said, they have to hold the zone for another 40 seconds or so to get that lead, and it looks like it might not be happening as Your Dad starts popping all of their specials just to get back into that zone at the last second. And that'll do it. That is game 2 for Your Dad, so we're neck and neck right now.
Ooh, yeah, that whale pushing all of the Donkey Kong Jungle Beat members back off of zone allowed them to get that push last minute.
Now the interesting thing is the team without a crab won here. So is there something to be learned?
L3's bad. Has to be learned.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, L3 is a fine weapon. But if it were a Splash, things would have been different.
Well, listen, Splash has it all, right? Splash is your front line, Splash is your support, and Splash can even be your back line, especially if they run a lot of special charge.
But that being said, that crab had so many unfortunate timings. It would pull it out, and I would see them instantly die to, like, I think the Charger picking them off with the headshot.
Yeah, that's why, I remember I played in a few PBs with, like, some higher level people a while ago, and they would tell me, hey, when you're a crab, don't focus on shooting so much, especially if there's a Charger. Try to mix in a lot of bomb shots or, like, lob shots. So that way Chargers can't headshot you, or they have a harder time headshotting you.
Yeah.
I did notice the crab also would be, like, focusing on when they would pop it, they would be focusing on getting some kills instead of like focusing the zone. But I'm also a very objective player. You know, I play objective. I'm a good guy. I sit on tower. I carry the Rainmaker. I camp the zone. I get the clams. You know, like, I mean, I'm just that kind of guy.
I think going for the picks is reasonable. If you remove some of the paint off of your dad's team, then like you can just go in and cap the zone. Without the paint, the Charger can't do too much.
Yeah. Speaking of Chargers doing too much, or maybe not enough, this team, Donkey Kong Jungle Beats, has decided that they want to play on Scorch Gorge Rainmaker. And I have had an interesting experience with Splatterscope specifically on this map. Not even E-Leader, because Splatterscopes, you can pop your vac to guarantee a safe push for your Rainmaker. Like, for sometimes, oh hey, you can't push, but other times, there's barely anything that can stop a vacuum charger. Aside from, like, you know, rolling into it with a roller or using whale. Because it absorbs things. Well, and Wavebreaker, it absorbs everything aside that.
It's a very tight corridor to push, so it's going to be very interesting to see if they use a vac here. We do see the Splatterscope.
It's almost Splatterscope. And it looks like we actually have a slosher. I'm a little surprised that they didn't use the Zipcaster slosher, but I guess that's also expecting people to use a weapon that has angle shooter.
Yeah.
That being said, Donkey Kong Jungle Beats does get that first pop. They do get an instant 2 down as they pressure the Charger out of their plat and start going up the ramp to get that first checkpoint. That being said, that guy sharking behind the pillow is not enough to deter their push, and even if 2 went down on the side of Donkey Kong Jungle Beats, they still got that checkpoint, which means they can run all the way up next time they have a push.
Your dad, though, seizing the opportunity and painting up all of mid. 2 specials ready for your dad. This could be very dangerous for Donkey Kong Jungle Beats.
3, actually. Which means now that their Charger has their special ready, they are able to guarantee a safe push as long as they can push forward. That being said, their brush does go down, which means their whale is gone. The Charger has to pop their vac early, which means they've lost a lot of their momentum and a lot of their pushing power, especially as Donkey Kong Jungle Beats starts throwing out ink strikes to cover up mid. And as you can see, mid is already half painted, even with Hope and Hunty doing their best to keep mid covered.
The ink brush on your dad's side goes down again. They're not getting this whale at all. Bubble spot for Donkey Kong Jungle Beat is holding mid, but instantly countered by the Booyah. Your dad dropping their own bubble.
Does come out. Oh, and it looks like your dad does get a pick on the slosher, which means they're vacking each other.
I would like to say something, but I don't think it's appropriate for stream.
Oh dear. I know exactly what you want to say. I think you should say it. I think you should say it.
No, the backs are gone. It's fine.
Okay, well, your dad is now nearing in on this checkpoint, and Donkey Kong Jungle Beats is extremely pushed back. They have resorted to bomb spamming the checkpoint, and they have even ink striked it. That being said, this Rainmaker is waiting for an opportunity. They're not going to feed for it, or at least they're trying not to, and they get the checkpoint in the nick of time. And it looks like Pelu is carrying right now. They are doing so much as the Nautilus. It's insane. That being said,
down here.
The vac comes out on the side of your dad, and they're using it to push up the ramp, getting that squid roll into for a few extra points. Ooh, and they're not able to make their way up on their cliff. So it looks like Donkey Kong Jungle Beats, their plan is probably to let the Rainmaker reset, let them come back into mid, and help them get some more momentum. That being said, the Nautilus does get caught out and barely is able to jump back as that Rainmaker resets.
Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, just like you said, trying to push back into mid here, but your dad gets the pop. All the paint control is purple. And your dad looking to push up again here, with the Booyah coming out onto the ramp, and members of your dad just pushing into team members of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat.
Yes, and even the strike is able to keep them out of their ramp. It doesn't mean that they can't still harass their plat, especially with a little bomb control, especially that everyone's up there, especially because your dad is just waiting for their opportunity. As you can see, Power is trying to keep an eye on Snipe, trying to isolate the enemy's charger so they have another opportunity to push forward. They pop their vac, get rid of a bomb, suck out that rain. In general, they're playing a little passive. They're backing up. However, they know that they have a safe lead. They can let Donkey Kong Jungle Beats get a few points. They can't push the 12, like, you can't push the 12 very easily on this map, especially when you have vac support.
Yeah, it's on Donkey Kong Jungle Beat to make this push here. Your dad just playing it super slow and making sure that they have the mid control ready for when Donkey Kong Jungle Beats makes this push here. Tri-Strike coming out, pushing all of your dad's team members back, though. I don't know if it's going to get them to 12, though.
Yeah, I don't know either, especially when they don't actually have a vac to push forward with. That being said, this Rainmaker is playing as patiently as they can, but they get sniped by this vac, and it looks like this Knot is barely able to get out of there, making safe jumps for their team, helping them get back into mid, but they have 30 seconds left, and this time is ticking down. Now that Donkey Kong Jungle Beats has a few more specials ready, they have that vac support. The vac has come out. They're going to try to make a push. However, they have one go down, two go down. No, one goes down, and the whale comes out. This Rainmaker has to dodge for their life as them and the Charger. Oh, and somebody flanks behind. It's the Brush. And
the Brush goes down.
The Brush goes down. This Rainmaker has just just a few more ticks to run forward, push this Rainmaker, get through, and it looks like they have to get another vac. Their win condition is they need to get another vac in order to push forward. That being said, your dad is getting a bunch of specials coming out to try and stop this Rainmaker. This Inkbrush is, no, this Forge is flanking, barely able to survive. This Rainmaker is being abused right now. Oh, and the vac snipe. Even if that vac was taken out, they launched their shot, and it was just a little too late for Donkey Kong Jungle Beats' Rainmaker to jump out of the way. And that is another game on the side of your dad.
What a stressful match for Donkey Kong Jungle Beat in that overtime. They had 10 seconds to get back on the ramp, or they would explode at the end.
Yes, it was... It was scary. It was absolutely terrifying. It's just they could not get that vac, and, you know, when the enemy Charger gets that vac, they shoot it. There's a little bit of delay, so even if you kick out that Charger, that doesn't mean that you're safe. But they had no choice. They had to push forward because they were already delaying the inevitable. They were going to explode, for crying out loud.
And that game gives your dad match point. They're one win away from getting that Discord Nitro.
Yeah, I mean, hey, all of them. Don't they all?
I believe they all...
No, only first place gets full Discord Nitro. Second place gets Twitch subs, though. So that's just as good.
Just as good.
That being said... I said that's being said quite a lot. Especially, and definitely. I feel like those are my go-to words, for sure.
I feel like that's just... That being said, it just means you're saying a lot of things. Because that being said, that being said.
Exactly, that being said, you know, that being said.
It just proves you're saying things.
Yes.
You can't hype for everybody.
It fills the spaces in between, you know? I'm just saying, there ain't no commentary without a little bit of fluff.
Yeah.
Alright, and it looks like Donkey Kong Jungle Beats has come out with another fast counter pick with Sturgeon Tower Control. Now, when I think about Sturgeon, I think about Clam Blitz. I think about how much of a mess it is that you can throw clams from Spinner and get them in the basket. But we're not on Clam Blitz. Yeah.
Just up there in Spinner. It'd be interesting to see what Donkey Kong Jungle Beat and your dad do to make use of all the off angles there are in Sturgeon, though.
I would expect to see double Charger, like one on each side. I would expect to see Palu running Knot again. Palu's Knot is amazing. I need to be calling that out more. I see them making plays. That being said, I said it again.
It's good, don't worry about it.
Yes! We see a junior on each side, so that means that both teams understand that they need a lot of turf control to come out. And once again, your dad running that Ninja Squid stealth jump last ditch. That means they don't want to be seen. And it looks like both teams are actually now approaching mid. That ink brush on the side of your dad had a very fast whale. Even though it didn't get anybody, it does displace them, which means it's easier to locate them, easier to find them. Ooh, and it looks like the first player goes down, and it is on the side of your dad, which means Donkey Kong Jungle Beats does get an early lead. But in the past, we've also seen in the last few matches, Donkey Kong Jungle Beats will get an early lead and then lose it. So let's see if they'll be able to keep up the momentum and maybe even get an early knockout.
Yeah, Rain and Tri-Strike coming out from the side of your Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Just pushing in onto their fight. This back can't go anywhere.
Ooh, Storm is going after this back, and it looks like 10, 9, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2, 1, and as Donkey Kong Jungle Beats gets that early knockout, and I was not able to process what was going on, and they were at 10 seconds. They were at 10 ticks.
They're at 10. Not even giving your dad the chance to make those classic comebacks that we've seen all day.
It was just a snowball of a map. Essentially, what happened is they popped their specials, they got on that tower, and they just kept going. And
yeah, they invaded that flat.
Yeah, because your dad was not able to occupy that court, because Donkey Kong Jungle Beats was able to, especially Storm, was able to run up to this vac and take them out early. It means that charger cannot harass the tower anymore, which means Donkey Kong Jungle Beats was able to sit on that tower and multiple people on that tower to break those checkpoints faster and get to the end. Alright, and now we're coming up into our final game here. It's a counter pick. I know, shocking everybody. But that means your dad is in the advantage. It means your dad has to think, what kind of map should we play to win?
If I was your dad, I'd probably pick a less snowballing map like we just saw on Tower Sturgeon. Because they have been taking every single game with the comeback, essentially. So if they can stop Donkey Kong Jungle Beats push, they have every chance they need to win.
I was thinking similar, you know, like, I think if I was your dad, I would want to pick something that forces you to stop after a certain amount, you know, like maybe like Eel Tail something, because like even though there's E-Liter band and even though there's Hydra and Heavy band, you still have the Splatter Scope, and that Splatter Scope can take you a long way. But maybe, you know, because like Eel Tail, it's extremely hard to knock out as long as it's not Zones, and I'm pretty sure Zones isn't on the map list, right? It's on the map list.
No clue, honestly.
No, Eel Tail's on the map. Eel Tail Zones is on the map list.
It is, wow.
No way! Speaking of the devil, Counterpick has just come in from our lovely streamer. Has told us that it's going to be Eel Tail Zones. Which means, you know, I was just saying, if I was your dad, I'd pick something Eel Tail.
You got it perfectly. You got the download.
I have it download. I'm in their head. I'm in their head. I'm in their head. I'm in their group chat right now. I'm in their group chat right now. I'm bringing it to you. Oh my gosh.
Like you said, we're probably going to see a splatter scope from both sides here. And ESO Zone has a massive zone, so we'll see what they pick in order to get that paint.
If I don't see a junior on either side, the side with the junior is going to, like, prevail. Because it's a large zone. And even though Bubble isn't very useful, well, it is useful, right? But I'm not saying like it's game defining.
Yes.
When I see this, I'm just thinking, wow, you know. That being said, here we are.
I would be surprised to see more crab. Yep, there's the splat dualies for the crab.
The first splat dualies in this Grands match we've seen. We have a junior on both sides. We have a lot of Ninja Squid stealth jump.
Every single member of your dad running LDE, by the way.
Alright, well, yeah, it's a hard match to knock out, so it's a good investment, I'd say. That being said, Donkey Kong Jungle Beats already has 2 down, as your dad has 1 down. So right now it's a 3v2, and your dad has the first cap of the zone.
Very big on a map like Eel Tail. Donkey Kong Jungle Beats going to invest a lot of resources if they want to get this giant zone back. Yes.
Now, power has actually been bombed out by the junior, and they're actually sucking up this crab's shots. And even though Donkey Kong Jungle Beats is fighting their way back into the zone, Ink Strike will not be enough to push it back in. They have the whales coming out, they have the displacement, they have this ink brush going after the slosher, going around those tight corners, and it looks like this ink brush is able to take 2 out with them as they're going back into zone.
Yeah, your dad is using all of the ninja swim here just to sneak up on every single member of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat with the giant zone cap and all the pain in the world.
I think that's the advantage of like having whale, right? Is when you have whale and ninja squid, you're going to be wanting to run the ninja squid, so when people get out of the way of your whale, they'll run right into you and they won't even know it. That being said, your dad finally managed to get back into that zone, manages to cap it, and now the slosher is aiming to try and keep this charger out of their snipe. Now this whale does come out, tries to touch him. Oh, and they get taken out by this ink brush and Forge coming in on the left side of zone.
Oh, but the ink back's sniping the Forge, bro.
That is an incredible ink back, and it looks like they only have to hold this for another 20 or so seconds in order to get back that lead. And then when they have that lead, your dad's LDE, all of them are running it, will come into play. But that just begs the question, will they be able to get to that zone in time? They're trying to build specials. They have a bubble. They have a booyah. Their booyah gets taken out as your dad. That bubble's not going to save them as Donkey Kong Jungle Beats comes forward and takes that last game.
Donkey Kong just won this tournament.
That is incredible. A knockout even. Eel Tail is especially hard to cap. You can't cap it with a single special. And I feel like that is just what messed up your dad at the end, where their booyah went down. Like, their booyah tried to pop their special and they got killed. And then their junior came into the zone with a bubble, but that bubble is not going to save them. All they have to do is paint over it.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat just finding pick after pick, stopping your dad from building any special coordination there, with only one special, I think, at the very end for that last push, and Donkey Kong Jungle Beat taking the advantage and getting that knockout.
It's incredible. I very much enjoyed like seeing, hey, oh my god, this is the first time that Donkey Kong Jungle Beats has had a very weak start. Where they came in and they immediately went 2 down. And even though your dad went 1 down, they were still able to push them out of the zone, and they were able to push it to 20. But their mistake was when they lost control, when they went so many down that there was nothing they could do. When they came back up and they had 30 seconds left, or 30 ticks left, their LDE is active, but their LDE cannot save them, especially when they get sniped on that zone, especially when there's such a big and hard to cap zone. You can't do it alone.
Yeah, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat just played this entire tournament excellently. Congratulations to them for winning this whole thing and getting their prize.
Yes, enjoy the Nitro, enjoy the badge. This Sendo badge is actually absolutely gorgeous, by the way. It's super cute, and there's one for every placement.
That being said, if I'm not mistaken, the team that won the most with the challenge comp, if you haven't seen, it was Slosher Deco, H3, Bamboo, and Big Swing. The team that won the most was Espresso.
Yes, Espresso!
For winning that prize.
I did see that when they came onto the stream, they stopped doing the comp. It was so sad. But they needed to, because Rein Fleschen, Kettering, Uber, Wasun, Sagen, Uber, Gansigen, they are so strong against them. They went 2-3 against your dad. And I have to wonder if maybe that long fight against your dad might have actually made your dad's, like, maybe it wore them out a little.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
I don't know, maybe. But also, your dad was playing excellently. And I feel like the difference between, like, your dad and Donkey Kong Jungle Beats is how fast could they snowball to the end before they started misstepping. And in the end of the day, that's just what happened.
Yeah. I think that wraps it up for us. I hope you guys really enjoyed this tournament and watching it. We'll be back hopefully once a month, I think. So,
yeah, this will be awesome. Especially, I'd love to see more off-meta tournaments.
Yeah, hopefully it's a little less scuffed. Maybe. I hope I get better at commentating by the time it rolls around again. Thank you for commentating with me, Kale and Time. That was really fun to do.
Yes, it was awesome. Thank you for having me. It was super fun to be here.
That was super fun. Alright, bye guys. Looks like we're raiding Milana, so go say hi.
Yeah, go say hi. Oh, before we stop, do you have like any closing thoughts? Like, do you want to like shout out your socials or anything?
Nope, I got none. You want it?
It's just my Twitter is TimeHorb, and so is my Twitch. I've been in chat a little though. Yeah, super awesome.
Oh, Kale on Twitch, I think.
Yes, I'm follow Kale for hosting this beautiful tournament.
Yeah. Go support Kale.
Yes! Alright, and that is a GG from me.
Yeah, GG's. That was super fun. Thank you for doing this with me.
Yeah, of course, you too.